Thank you so much for subscribing to Mark. Love ya.
MRKS donation. Any primers?
What up? Upper thing mean I'm gonna stream. What's up? Katie's C5, Jordan, Nans, Riploid, Orby, thank you for the 51 months. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. What up, Tetrack? I am going to probably put this on Murkus clips, the full like ranked thing, so you'll definitely be able to catch it. I think Murkus clips I want to transform into like a channel where I can just put like segments of the stream. I think this is a good one, so don't worry about it. The pee poo poo Haiti. I did not know that. What up? Mediocre Bronto. Dancing with a 5 streak. What up, what up, what up? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Freaking YouTube. Looks good. Okay. Okay. So first we start with the Wordle. We gotta warm up to the good content. Sorry I didn't stream yesterday. I didn't feel good like when I was about to go live. And I was also working on my top 100 list. And I'm also not streaming Saturday because Lumi's doing Jackbox, but we're gonna do an Archie Sunday. The schedule's all weird anyway. Okay, only a U. Put him ultimate. I should go with a punch. Punji. Imagine. Puppy. That's a word. Dead. Comp. Bobbert. You're right. Guppy. Can't be Guppy. Jumpy. Nice. I just thought Sippy Cuppy was like a... not a Wordle word. What is this bar here? Get this out of here. I'm blocking it. Can't stop me. Tad. I am speaking Wordle. Another only you from the first two? Well, it's not Jumpy. Well. Browse. That's a word. Doing so. Wheel maybe? Another double E down here. Interesting. Gross, maybe? Cross. Zoe wants water. I'm gonna be right back. What up? Sorry about that. There's no Phantom Hourglass rando. Did you learn that from GDQ? Lead? Is that #1 Clipper lead? Control X. I think it's E. I think it's peace. I think it's C. It was not liked when it came out. But I think every Zelda game is like that. I think Phantom Hourglass was fun. I think when you play it from the beginning, you like revisit that same temple too many times and you're like, this stinks, bro. But I think in the end it's pretty cool. I never finished Spirit Tracks. I got pretty far, but I don't know how much I like Spirit Tracks. I think the train part is pretty boring. I gotta bing these somehow. Epic. Could either of these be? What's the Guardians game? Undid. Holy shit, I'm a genius. Holy. I gotta do this one. Hints? Ooh. Lynn. Those puzzles that are Sudoku but a specific sort. Yeah, I have. I don't know. I only follow Cleveland sports, and I haven't followed them every year of my life, so I'm not very good at them. Five by five crossword. Mini. Breakfast sandwich option. Bagel. From way back when. Retro. Like much toothpaste. Wait. First, second, or third, but not fourth. Prime. Base. Fail at stand up. Bomb. Party game with accusation mafia. Total Legends. Actor Nick on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Nick. NBA Hayes Pacers familiarly. Ill. Indiana. What? What does this mean? They're from Indiana. From back when? Off. Like too much toothpaste. Like much toothpaste. Minty. Total Legends. Bagel not right. This is indie. This is icons. Bacon. Of old. I cannot do the actors ones, dude. This is just like a free I can't solve this. So I have to get every other cross on it. I hate that the Pacers showed up. They haunt me every day of my life. Grabbed below, misspoke, tire duct, waist fatigue, exhaust rim, khaki hose, blues pipe, hub camo. Hub? No. Exhaust pipe, waste. Blow pipe, pipe. Be waste. Sauce. Okay. I feel like I've heard of his name. I would never recount it to you. Or there's nothing that comes to mind. It's just like a familiarity with that name having appeared in my life, maybe. Tired, drab, waste, fatigue. Spoke, rim, tire, blow. Hub. Oh yeah, hubcap. Khaki camo. They're probably together. This is the easiest purple of all time. I was thinking about how to make those words fit the whole time. Do I got any doodles? Help, I still can't draw on mobile. I want to send cool photos. Can you not? Have you ever looked at a toilet bowl and thought about what's going on in its hollow interior? Only when they're broken. I don't really think about them being hollow other than that when I see them. If you want to draw pictures, you I'd go on desktop, I guess. You think about that a lot, really? I wouldn't know who Norman Reedus was unless he was in Death Stranding. Which I think is a segue to my top 100 games list. Let me hide this. Just closing it so you guys don't get spoiled. How do you play this? Put it for a key. Let me add monitor capture, play capture. Don't want it that big. All right. Play this while I do it. It's not gonna be long enough. It is movie maker esque. I'll give you that. All right. So, to preface, Mega64 did a stream for MLK Day where they trapped one of their guys in a room for a week. And during the stream, he made his top 50 games. And then, streamer Pearstrike also did the same thing. And I thought that was a cool idea, so I wanted to do it. So maybe a month ago or so, I wrote down a bunch of games, all the ones I could think of that could maybe make my top 50. And then I didn't touch it for a while. As you can see, this is a top 100 games and not 50 because I wrote down too many. And I had already ranked like 80 of them by the time I realized I was over 50. So you're getting 100 anyway. This idea seemed really cool to me, but the problem is that I have never been able to rank things. It like there's like something in my brain that's like different than everyone else. Like if you asked me what my favorite movie is, I couldn't like really tell you. I think I would tell you Groundhog's Day. I don't know if that's actually true. It's just something I picked arbitrarily. And I've always had this feeling that I can compare two things to each other, but I have a really hard time ranking things in order. And this was an exercise in doing that. Obviously, I have to rank my freaking top 100 games. What up, Dan the Man? Hope you're doing well. What up? So, yeah, this was really hard. I will say, this list is a snapshot from yesterday. It could change day to day. It'll change year to year. It's very fluid. This is just what I decided at one point in time. I probably forgot some games. I probably feel differently. I guess I'll explain more as we go on, but just know that this was an exercise in me trying to rank things. I'm not usually good at it, and that it's fluid, I guess, is all I want to preface. So let's get it going. At number 100, Sonic Adventure DX. You might not think of me as a Sonic enjoyer. To be honest, I forgot that I like Sonic until Tub streamed Sonic Year, because Sonic has been so plagued by the past 15 years or so, maybe more now, almost 20 years, I guess, that it's been plagued by bad, low quality shit. And also, there's like a big Sonic community, and I don't like fit in with that. So sometimes I like disconnect myself from things I like, and I give it up. Like that's theirs, you know. I don't like it as much as them, so they can have it. It's not part of my identity. But as a kid, I did really like Sonic, and I think Sonic Adventure DX is really fun because of the Chow Garden. And the overall like aesthetic is really cool. Is maybe talking too much about 1/100th of a game in my list, but yeah, I think the overworld is really fun. The upgrades you can find, it's something I want to replay, but I think it's a really cool game. So up next, 99. Let me pull up the list so I can like tease them, you know what I mean? So up next, we got an old video game you guys have probably never heard of, but before, well, so when I was a kid, me and my brother used to play a lot of games together on, did I say me and my kid or me and my brother? I'm thinking too much. Me and my brother used to play a lot of games together on MAME. And one of them is Liquid Kids. This is just like a fun arcade game. You throw these bubbles. It's kind of short. We've beaten it multiple times. The end is like this magician guy. But it's just like a really fun like romp. And like this is like one of the quintessential like arcade games for me, just like of the era of just playing them on MAME. Just like really good memories of this, good feeling. And it's just really awesome, and I never hear anyone talk about it. And it has a bubble and it's an arcade game, so I like it. This is my number 99. 98. This comes from back in the day. My mom would get these free games. They were from like this owl website. It was like it was like teaching themed, like that this website was for teachers, and it just had like free games. And this one, Insane Aquarium, one of the first games she got from there. This game, you just fend off these fish monsters and you feed fish, and it's really simple, but it's just really good executed, except you have to mash the mouse button too hard. So shout out to PopCap, shout out to my fish lovers out there. 97 is a game I've streamed. I haven't finished it, but I learned about this game through speedrunning. It's an N64 game. It is really advanced for its time. It's like, if you play this game and you're like constant, you're like, how is this an N64 game? Rocket Robot on Wheels. It has like physics. You have like cool upgrades. I think after like the first 3 or 4 stages, you don't get any more upgrades, and it kind of killed my vibe. And also, I was on a stage that was like clouds drifting in the sky, and it's like there was like less exploration. So I never finished it, but I think it is a really cool, fun game, and I do want to finish it one day. And I own the physical version because of speedrunning. I think that's cool. 96. So there's a genre of video game. You guys know and love it. I don't particularly love it. However, I think this is the best of them. It's kart racers, Diddy Kart Racing. I think this game has a really fun story mode. I think the vehicles are fun, except for the hoverboat. I think the fact that you can like power up your items before shooting them is really fun. I think it's just like the best. Whoops. Oh, I'm spoiling. I didn't know scrolling did that. I will now lock my scroll button. I think it's just the best one. I don't know. I think Mario Kart is kind of lame. '95, it was spoiled, but it's an RPG game, and I don't have a lot of those on the list. I've been trying to get into them as I get older, and I do like them more. And there's some RPGs on this list that I knew when I was older, but this one's from when I was a kid. This is one of the ones I liked when I was a kid. Paper Mario. I think the style of this game is really good. I like it more because of Banjo. I don't even know if I recognized him as Banjo as a kid, if I'm honest. But I did maybe play him. Sometimes I wish I could go back and see. I may just pick the turtle though, I don't know. Anyway, Paper Mario, really cute style. I remember as a kid, I used to go to this library, and there was this like weekly like kids meeting where like you like met up and did cool stuff. And this one week we like learned how to throw a boomerang, and I curved it maybe like 24 degrees to the left. But my friend had a magazine, and it had a Paper Mario ad in it, and you could cut out Paper Mario, and I got that page from him, and I had a Paper Mario cutout, and I never owned this game physically, and I played it on emulator for the first time, and it was kind of buggy. But that era and that feeling, I like those memories, and I think this game is really cute. I like the pixel art and the paper animations. Nostalgia slop. That's true. It is Nintendo slop, I will say. But Mr. Comment and Gavin, I like to think that I don't rank games based on nostalgia, but I do rank series based on nostalgia. It is possible, I promise. I've played 100 games. How many games on stream have I played? Alright, this next game is gonna break those conventions. Well, except maybe the nostalgia slop. 94, Worms Armageddon. Fun multiplayer game, played with my brother. Having a brother that was only a year older than me led us to play a lot of games. And this was one of them, and I think this is the best version. One I think I played as a kid. And it's just really fun. I think it's the best of like the tank turn-based games. Next game. I remember this game. I had a Nintendo DS card, and my uncle had just had a kid. I think it was like his first birthday party, and I talked about playing this game to somebody, and they were mad at me. They're like, you shouldn't be able to play that game before it comes out. And they were like lecturing me. Scribble Knots. This game's really creative. You can solve it in multiple ways. I think once you get past the presentation, it is a little limited. However, it's only limited once you like try a bunch of things, because then you're like, well, I can just solve everything with fire, or like this word isn't working. But there is still a lot of things to do. It's very creative, it's very fun. They got mad at me because they wanted to play this game really bad, and I had it before it came out for free. Okay, this next one breaks all those conventions. No nostalgia, no party game slop, no Nintendo slop. This is an Ubisoft game made by a small team of Ubisoft developers. Grow Home. I played this in college. This is like Breath of the Wild before Breath of the Wild. Just like you grow these like plants up and you like grow home to your spaceship. And you just explore, and it's just really fun. And you find like a glider. Ubi slop. There's no more Ubi slop on the list. There's also Grow Up. I don't think I beat that game. I don't know. That game came out in a period where I wasn't really playing games. But I like this one more. Spoiler: Grow Up is not on the list. I hated Ubisoft back then. I played Assassin's Creed 1 and I was like, this is so boring. So but this game's cool. Next game. This is a game. I've really only played this game in the series. I want to play more. I tried to play more, but my computer crashed while streaming it. The remakes of them. Spyro Ripto's Rage. This is just a classic. You're just a dragon. There's some scary chanting in the game. And I haven't played it in a while. I remember seeing the first Spyro. I was in Cub Scouts, and I think like the leader's son, we were like at his house for something related to Cub Scouts, and he had Spyro 1 in his bedroom, and I watched him play it. I was like, whoa, PlayStation. And then we got Ripto's Rage once I got a PlayStation 1. Alright, so that's the 90s. Well, there's 90th, I guess. That's the bottom 10 of my top 100. Well, next here, it's a repeat series. We've come to our first repeat of a series. Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I had this game on like a multi-game Sonic disc on the PC. It came with like, I think Sonic 3D Blast. It came with Sonic CD, but that didn't work on my operating system. I think it came with Sonic 2. I don't know if it came with 1. The first Sonic game was 100. It was Sonic Adventure DX. Jesus, thank you for the 5 gifties. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Jesus. I think adding Knuckles to this game was awesome. I think the aesthetic of like the mushroom place was really fun. I've never gone very far in a 2D Sonic game. And I think Knuckles and Tails are more fun to play as. And that's why I like Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Why does it say 2002 Yuka? So there's my Sonic update. There's gonna be a Sonic game every 0 number. Obviously, because that's the trend so far. The next game, it's a game that's short but sweet and replayable. Star Fox 64. This game's just a fun romp. I couldn't get past the second level as a kid until I did, And I felt like a god because the rest of the levels weren't that hard to me. But for some reason, that guy that like shoots Slippy down, I could not beat him. And then I beat him before Slippy was downed. So I felt really good. I should replay this. I don't think I've done all the levels. I think this game has an unfortunate side effect of Smash Bros being Fox's identity instead of this game, and I think that's a crime. I don't like that Melee has appropriated Fox. I don't care about Falco. I hate Falco, but there's a 3DS remake, but I have the original game. 88. This is a sports game. Might be the only sports game on my list. Well, I guess technically not. Maybe the only multiplayer sports game. Who cares? That you've seen Hart play this? It's Mario Baseball. I think this game has a really fun story mode where you like upgrade your characters and fight teams and recruit people. I think me and my brother used to play like versus as a kid, and I could only hit home runs with King Boo, so that's why I always pick Boo and King Boo on my team. And I can't bat with Bowser. Doesn't make sense. What Bormant is. Mario Baseball 88. 87. This game came out on a system that was inaccessible. But this is one of my best streams I've ever done. Put it Mango. I do hope they make a new one. I kind of want to try the Wii one, because I didn't play it very much when it came out. This is one of the best stream games we've ever done. I kind of want to do it again. I think it's updated a lot since then. Amazing Frog 87. This game, I saw the Game Grumps play. It was only on Ouya, and I had no idea that when we played it, there'd be so freaking much to do outside of that. There's like this town area, and then you break out of it, and there's like crazy amounts of shit to do out in the open field. It's actually insane. It's like a dream come true that there's that much shit to do. And then they remade the game in a new engine and removed all that stuff. But they've been slowly adding more and more stuff to it, so I want to give it a go again. Very fun fuck around game. Sandbox game. I will say, the way we played this, it was on like Steam Remote Play, and it like killed my internet. And I would have to figure that out if we streamed it again. So no promises. Next game. This makes you come and pee buckets of fun. Okay. What up, Maple Moon? I'm Murkus. It also makes me do that, I think. 86. One of the first indie games maybe I've played. I don't know. Back then there wasn't that many indie games, so it's not like that big of a accomplishment. But maybe not one of the first in terms of time period, but just like volume. It's okay. I think it's a fine introduction. I did a let's play of this. It's one of my most viewed let's play. I think maybe it is World of Goo. I have to still play 2, but I've only streamed it one day. But World of Goo, they go Gameko. I think this is a really fun indie like puzzle-y game about like building structures with goo. That is true, Katie's. Back when it was its own genre. I think this game's really good. Has a lot of personality. It's awesome. I guessed this on guessthegame.dol on the first screenshot where it was just a green grid. Went to Walmart and stole a DVD of Neon Genesis Evangelion just because I wanted to feel something. Do they have those at Walmart? Oh yeah, there's a mouse on Switch 2. Maybe I should wait till I get a Switch 2, whenever that is, to replay it. I think I first played this on Wii, the Wiimote. Thought it was bad. I think Braid may have been the first like indie labeled game I played, but I don't know. I don't recommend playing Braid. How updated is the gyro? Is it even that better? Next game, it's, if you ask me my favorite soundtrack from a video game, I would mention this one. This also represents a lot of games to me because it's the only genre or like related games of like any of these that I put on the top 100. They're Sims games. Sim City. I think this one is just like, has the best vibes. It's like simple, you build a city, Bowser can destroy it, has the best music ever. But I also like these genre of games, not just the Sims. I like the Sims, but like Sim Tower and like Sim Ant. They were like Sim City like 2000. They were just like a decent part of my childhood. It was like playing sim games. So this kind of carries the weight of those, and I think that this is my favorite. I own it physically, but I didn't have this one as a kid. I actually think I played this one after SimCity 2000. How you doing, Link? The co-op was super broken. So 85 SimCity. Next is another indie game. This game was really huge when it came out, and it got updated a lot, but I've only played the first update, I think. And I own the game on my 3DS. And that's how I played it. Shovel Knight. I think this is a really quality game. I'm not a big fan of Mega Man, which Shovel Knight borrows from a lot. But it's also, Shovel Knight, like, obviously harkens back to a lot of games, but it's also, like, has new ideas. So it honors those games and, like, brings new stuff. And I think it does it really faithfully, and I think it's really fun. Nap on 3DS. No, not quite. I wish I liked Mega Man more. I feel like as a kid, I would like see all these like game series that like people liked, and I tried them with emulators and stuff, and I also had Mega Man X, which I don't hate Mega Man X, I just can't beat it, or I couldn't. And I also got like Mega Man like 1 and 2 on the Game Boy, and that made me really hate Mega Man 1. What up, Squints? But yeah, I would try these series and like, because I was like like as a kid I just wanted to play like every video game, I guess. I don't know. I just wanted to play video game that people talk about. I think I lost that at a certain point. But now I just want to play every Nintendo game. Yeah, Shovel Knight, really fun, really good. There's updates I haven't played that do you have to like rebuy for a treasure trove? Is that the King Knight? I don't know. I should maybe revisit this game, but I don't think I own all the DLCs. I think Plague Knights was free. Okay. Should have all the campaigns, even on 3DS. I don't think I can download games on the 3DS anymore. Well, maybe I think you can still download games you own. Next up is a recent game. It came out on my birthday a few years ago. Okay, well maybe I'll play Shovel Knight Treasure Trove on my 3DS. Just bust it open. This game is made for me, I think. It has everything I like. It has building, it has delivering stuff, it has driving. Mars First Logistics, it has engineering. You build these Mars rovers and you carry objects, and there's like physics involved. It's like Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolt's vehicle creation with like Death Stranding delivery shit, and it's been updated. I think the next update is the 1.0 patch. It's also being published by the guys who make Among Us. This game is really awesome. Def one of my favorite. Short climb. It's a short hike. So this one, see, there's a lot of non-Nintendo, nostalgia slop, non-party game slop. See, this is like the indie game. The 80s are the indie games, I guess. This game, I saw this game and I wanted it so bad. I don't play demos, but for this game I had to play the demo because it just looks so cool. It's like low-key an idle game, but it's like, it's just like really fun. I've never beaten it. It's kind of hard. The style's cool. The style might not be my style necessarily, but the thing is when art is good, it's just good, and it doesn't have to be your style. Loop Hero. I'm not a big fan of like gothic or like fantasy stuff, but this is just a nice style game. It's an awesome game. Oh, Ashy called it Poop Hero. Never mind. What up, Splunker and Ashy? This game's really fun. I followed it before it came out because I just wanted to play it so damn bad. Bless my 82. 81. This is the only mobile game on here. I feel like I had to include this because I've talked about it a lot, how I miss it, how I like want to play it, and Stop Killing Games needs to be signed. So if you want this game to come back, or you wish it did, then sign that if you're in Europe or something. I don't know, I'm not in Europe. This Pokemon Duel. This is like a game where you get it's like a gotcha figure game where you place like three. You have like, you bring in 6 Pokemon and then you place 3 on the board, and then they have like, they spin this wheel, and whichever attack they do, there's really broken freaking legendary ones, and it sounds kind of shitty when I'm describing it, but it was really fun. And I really liked the progression in this game because it felt like you could play it. It felt like there was good matchmaking. It felt like you could play it and earn new draws at a good rate. And my account got erased once, and the second time I got Tapu Koko again, which I was like, this was my favorite piece. I'm so glad I got it again. I don't think I said sign it if you're not in EU. JT Wesky. Yeah, I got a new phone and I'm like, what should I get? And I'm like, oh, I should get Pokemon Duel for the 3rd time. And then I learned. I didn't even know when this game came out. I don't know if like, I feel like I followed video games my whole life, but there's just like a period of like me missing games, like in like my college and a little bit after college era, where I just like, I don't know. I feel like I watched Nintendo Directs and stuff, but did I? I feel like I've missed a lot of media in that time. This was one of them. I downloaded it and it was like, congrats, 1-year release of Pokemon Duel. I'm like, what? I just saw this randomly searching on the App Store. Oh, okay. Tails. Yeah, this game's awesome. I think somebody said there's like a fan server, but I don't know. The things I liked about it were the progression and like that you could play it. And I don't know if like a fan server seems like people just use the best pieces. I don't want to do that. I did know that. I think he made the Area Zero music, and that was awesome. Okay, 80s. We're in the 80s now. We've been in the 80s. This is weird because this is like, we just did 20, but we're still in 80. That's how numbers work. The next game. This is, I feel a little mixed on this game. 3 days before the servers? No. I feel mixed on this game because I think that it is the best of its kind. And I've played it a lot. Of the genre, I've played this one the most by far, but I don't think it has the best vibes of the genre. I think it, like, I have a little like complaints on like its art, I guess. I don't know, it's just like really mixed feelings about it. It's Stardew Valley. I think it's really fun and awesome, but like the vibe of it is like not all the way there, I guess. It's not even like it's my 80th best game. I played a lot of the game, but there's like a point to where I think like the old Harvest Moons had like this better vibe, but I've also never fucking gotten very far into them at all. I guess I got a little far into the GameCube one, like Mystical Melody or something. But this game was made by like one guy, so you can't blame him. But obviously where this game shines, it shines. I just think that I wish it was like, I just wish the vibe was like a little more to my liking, because then I would like, then this would like shoot up to like 20th. I also never married anyone in this game. I make the joke I'm married to the farm, but I don't know if it's because I'm asexual or gray sexual, not really full asexual. I don't know if it's that, or like, I don't know. I just want to progress my farm and it's too much to talk to somebody daily. But I never married somebody. I've only gotten to like year 2 or maybe the beginning of 3, I don't know. Anyway, Stardew Valley 80. Up next, 79. I think execution-wise, this might be one of the best Super Nintendo games. It might be the best Super Nintendo game. It's not going to be my favorite on my list because I don't have the emotional connection to the series as I do with other games. But I think that this vibe is like so knocked out of the park. It inspires games today and it will inspire games forever. It's Super Metroid. You guys hate when I stream this game, but learning the rando was fun. And I've always thought the vibes of this game are awesome. And it's just like, it feels like a perfectly executed game. I don't know. It's like the quintessential Super Nintendo game. It's crazy the influence of this game. So that's my 79. 78. This is you guys hate when I stream it in the way that I don't get as many viewers, even though it was a sub goal to learn Super Metroid Rando and a Link to the Past cross Super Metroid Rando. When I would try to play it in like Archie, I would just get less viewers, so it kind of killed my motivation to play it in Archie. But I thought it was really fun, Rando. Really, Jordan? Okay, this next game, you could say it's a collection of games. This series will always hold a special place in my heart. I think it is just fun and poppy. Action 52. I haven't played that one, fortunately. WarioWare Smooth Moves for the Wii. A bunch of motion controlled mini game, micro games. Just like awesome theming and characters and funny and awesome. It's just awesome. It's cool. The Switch one is kind of a sequel. I haven't done everything I wanted to do in it. I might stream that again someday, but Smooth Moves I feel like I could play for like hours and hours. I doubt it, Jordan. I don't think they would do that. Put a Monolith. We're 77 games away from number 1. I like the Switch one. I just got through the content within like 2 hours, except there was something I missed, but I feel like I could play smooth moves for longer. I don't know if that was just because I was younger, but I don't know. I guess we'll see, Monolith. Up next, this is this was a revival of a series. I think this is a really good gameplay loop. This is kind of like the Dark Souls of the Wii. And I mean that not in the way everyone else would meme Dark Souls, but I feel like Dark Souls is a series where anyone can really learn it. It just like takes trial and error, and the fun part of it is like seeing yourself improve quickly and overcoming these really hard challenges. But I really think they're kind of accessible, like low key. Let's Punch Out for the Wii. I think this game has a lot of style. I always like Super Punch Out. I think this one is better. Though all the characters have so much personality. There's a lot of just like representation of different countries. Just like super memorable like quotes. The rematches are hard, really hard. Beat the game, and then the game's like, we're actually harder. So I haven't done those, but really fun game. Really like this game. Epic awesome. This next game, this game I would say is more of my mom's game. This is one of her favorite games. I don't know like which one she likes the most, but this is like my mom's like favorite series. I think this is probably her favorite series, and this is my favorite of the series, Pikmin 2. I would watch my mom and my brother play Pikmin 1, and they would like race to see who could beat it in the least amount of days. But I didn't like Pikmin 1 as a kid because I really hated time limits in video games. And I didn't really start to appreciate them until I got into speedrunning. So Pikmin 1 was really stressful for me. And I didn't really appreciate Pikmin 2 as much until I played it again in high school. But Pikmin 2 was one I could play because there wasn't a time limit, and there's just like it feels more relaxed and like a lot more to do. So it just feels more comfy. I don't know. But this game, Pikmin 1 is bullshit in the way of that the controls are ass. And Pikmin 2 is bullshit in the way that the level design and enemies are ass. And I like that kind of bullshit, low key. I mean, I play Ironmon, which is just random stupid bullshit all day. So part of me just likes overcoming stuff like that, I guess. And I think Pikmin 2 has a lot of that. And I think all the like cool things you can pick up, all the cool areas, really good game. My mom really liked Eternal Darkness from the early Resident Evils. $75. What up, Captain Knot? Oh, he'd leave. $75. This is a series that means a lot to me. I think a lot of my friends stem from this. A lot of my career stems from this, if we go back far enough. And this one started it all. Super Smash Bros. 64. This game when it came out, it was just like awesome. I remember going to kindergarten and playing Smash on the playground with my friend Liam, the speedrunner, and yeah, and then my brother convinced us to sell the game, which sucked, but then Melee came out in a year, so it was fine. This game's awesome. But is it my favorite Smash? I guess you'll have to stay tuned for the list. Next game, 12-player battles. Dude, Nightchrome, he was like, let's play Remix, a new update came out. And then I got it, and he's like, BRB. And then he just ghosted me, and he went to bed. So, thanks, Nightchrome. I think he was dealing with a dog, but it's funnier when I don't give him grace.
What if we sub together to Mark? JK. Unless?
Hey guys.
Starscream, thank you for the 3 months. What up? 74. This is a game I don't hear people talk about. It's a series people talk about, but not this game. It's an Xbox 360 game. I think the Xbox 360 was a really good era. Very good multiplayer era, but this isn't a multiplayer game. Beautiful Katamari. I think Katamari is just an awesome series. I think Beautiful Katamari brought more of We Love Katamari. And just like, and there was like DLC levels that were like fun, but my achievements didn't work for the DLC levels. I don't know why. I almost got all the achievements in this game, but my DLC didn't count for the achievements. And I'm not a 100% achievements guy, but Beautiful Katamari I wanted to. I wish I had a way to replay this game, but all I have are my memories. Thank you for being a friend. Holy shoot. Mango, thank you for the 64 tier 2 months. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. It's a long time. 73. This is an RPG. This is an RPG I've tried to do content of for like 16 years, I think, something like that. I've never finished this game. I've seen the end, so I have experienced the game, but I've always wanted to film me playing this game, and there's so many issues, and I've tried to redo it so many times. Smelly 3. I remember my brother following this game's translation when it came out, when it was coming out. This might be higher if I had played it all in one sitting without restarting it so many times. Boney's awesome. He's my favorite character. I think this game just has a lot of quirk, and it's awesome, and I clicked accidentally. I like it, but replaying it is kind of hard because there's so much like sit up to the actual game, and I've just done it so many times. Okay, next game. I've streamed this recently. I've talked about it a lot. It's Fantasy Life I. I didn't know whether to put Fantasy Life or Fantasy Life I on my list. The things I liked about Fantasy Life 1, I haven't really experienced yet because I haven't really played multiplayer. But I beat Fantasy Life I, and I haven't played it since. But I think it's a good game, and I want to I'm excited to experience like the end game and the DLC and maybe multiplayer if Trevor ever gets it. But I played a lot of this game and it's awesome. It's a good series. But this could be switched with the first one, just because I feel like I haven't experienced this whole game yet. Next game, this one's controversial, I feel like. You guys might not agree. I've heard mixed opinions on this. You don't want to know what the multiplayer is like? I mean, I think you just fight with each other and explore. And there's those dungeons. This game is nostalgic for me. It was on the same CD I had as the other Sonic game. It's Sonic 3D Blast. This is like isometric game where you run around and collect the birds. Just like the levels. I've never beaten it. I think I got to like the mechanical plant maybe. But it's just like a really good vibe. It's just like nostalgic. And I think it's really fun. And it's, I don't know, it's just good, like good memories for me. So it's my 70th this game just released my favorite character. Last time I played it, my internet died, so it looked like I rage quit. Created code Murk. I was away for 2. I think this game is my favorite platform fighter right now, and I really like it, and hope it thrives. And Abs is out. A 100 YouTube shorts of each place. I guess I could do that. That would be a lot. Sonic 3D Blast and Sonic R CD. Didn't know there was a second CD. I had this collection, but Sonic CD didn't work on my operating system. I don't know what the collection was. I think there was another game that didn't work. Maybe it was Sonic R. But I felt robbed. And then my brother, it was my game disc. My brother lent the game to his friend. He lent my game to his friend. His friend broke that disc. How fucked up is that? Anyway, Rivals of Aether. I think this game, it's really fun. It has a lot of character. Has this cute dog. Has that cool goat. And I'm excited for the updates and see where it goes. And I hope it really thrives. In a landscape where I feel like Melee is just like not really fun to be a part of right now, I really like Rivals. I think my mom just bought me another disc, or maybe his friend got a disc. I did get a replacement. Maybe it was his friend bought it, I don't know. Up next, this game 69. It's the one you've been waiting for. This game, I think, will eventually be higher on the list. It's not fully out yet though, and so I think 69 is fitting. It's Deltarune. This is one of those series where I kind of like pass off my fandom of it. I don't like claim this game, even though Undertale meant so much to me when I first played it. I kind of give it up. Like I I separate it from me, and I guess like it's not really like malicious, like I don't like you freaking scum. It's just like you guys are more passionate about this than me, and if it was part of my identity, I think I would feel fake because I don't watch YouTube videos of it. But I think this game is really good. I'm excited for the chapters. It'll move up once the whole game's out, I feel. Shout out to Copper for buying me this game. 68. This game had one of the best demos of all time. You are very disconnected. This is the best demo, one of the best demos of all time. I didn't know demos could be multiplayer before this demo came out. This game is a sandbox game. You explore, you find secrets, you drive a car, Burnout Paradise. This game I've not been able to fucking play since the Xbox 360 because every re-release sucks ass, but I have hope for the Switch version because how could they fuck that up? I own this game twice on Steam. Both versions suck to ass. I own it once on Switch. I haven't played it yet, but this came out on an Xbox. The demo is really good. I got it for like only like 30 bucks. So when it came out, it like wasn't full price. I don't know why. So it was easy on my bank, and I played it a ton, and I met friends on this game. It's just like, it was like the perfect game to just go on Xbox Live, meet people, like just fuck around. In my head, I am going to still do that. Will it ever happen? In my head, I say yes, and I can't say anything else. This game, 67. This game, what is the Guardian game? Hold on, I gotta check the Guardians game. Is it just canceled? Is it raining in Chicago? Of Dawn. I'm not logged in. Hold on. I don't know how to check if, like, how long baseball games are delayed. It's like one of the hardest things to do, I feel like. Postponed. Makeup on July 11th. Okay, I guess we're doing a double play tomorrow. Double header. What about Halloweenies? This game, I only played somewhat recently. I think it's a PS1 game originally. This game was made by the developers of a game I love, Chibi Robo, and it was made before it, and it was re-released, and I got to play it, and it's just a good vibe, and it's a really unique story, and I haven't beaten it because I can't fucking figure out the end of the game. The beginning is really slow, but if you get past the beginning, I promise it's an awesome game. It's Moon RPG. I recommend this game if you like just like wacky, interesting games. Undertale lovers will say this was an inspiration for Undertale. I don't care about that. I care about that this has the dog from Chibi Robo in it. There he goes. That's the Undertale lover in chat. This one's for the Chibi Robo fans. I think these people are like re-releasing another game soon that I'm interested in. I don't remember what it's called. But anyway, if you're a fan of like wacky stylized games with like a cultish following, I recommend this game. It wouldn't have been on my top 50, Copper. That's what, like, originally the idea was a top 50, but you like list all your games down and you realize how little 50 is. Is this the game where the hero raided towns and you follow? Yes, I think so. Copper said he was racing. We would be almost done. Yeah, I recommend this game. Where am I on the list? This next game, it's a GameCube game. It is a classic game. You love it. You know it. It's not. Well, maybe it's slop. I don't know. It's. We've raced it before. I still don't know if there's a pack shop or not. Pac-Man World 2. One of those games like I had that wasn't on my radar. I feel like my mom brought it home one day and we played it and it was just really fun, and the gameplay is like pretty varied. Like there's ice skates, you know, there's freaking a submarine. One of those like 3D platformers that just throw it all against the wall. But I think this one, it does a lot of it really fun and interesting. Pac-Man World 3 is on my bottom 100 list. This game, Blinky was really hard. But it's just a really good. There's roller skates. It's a really good game. Really feels just fun to play and move around in. You were at the arcade? What are you talking about? Do you live with Ricard? I do wish I had VODs of the old streams, but I also wouldn't want to ever see that one again. Ricard's in town? What the hell? Ricard said, hello, welcome to Ohio. Blinky only claw machine. Up next, it's another repeat series. It's kind of controversial. I don't know if you guys feel this way, but definitely when this was released, I think this opinion would be controversial. But I think this game is really fun. It's funny and it's fun. And it's Super Paper Mario. Forever? Did you welcome to Ohio him? I think the thing that sucks most about this game is the points where you're stuck and the solution is pointing your Wiimote at the screen. But other than that, I think this game is awesome. I thought the story moved me. The style is fun. I think the gameplay being like turning into a platformer, I thought was fun and quick. What up, damn? I had Mario parties. This is a spoiler. I had Mario parties listed down like 2 and 6, but they were like, they ended up like in the 110s. I think 4 is low-key ass. I think 4 feels uninspired. How far did I make the list? I wrote down a bunch of games I thought would be on it. And there was like 115 games I wrote down. Pikmin 2. Where was that, chat? Oh, it was like 75 or something. We can't say where was Pikmin 2 and we haven't even gotten the top 5 yet. The losers nominations. I don't know if I have them written down somewhere. I have some of them written down. I'll say them before like the top 15. Okay, where am I on the list? Baby Mario, awesome. Just fun. Just a fun game. My favorite Paper Mario. Up next, 64. This game is another Mario game. Back-to-back Mario. It's the 64th place. But it's not Mario 64, it's Mario Galaxy. I think when this game came out, it was really crazy when this game came out. I remember watching like E3 and like Miyamoto show it off and like people playing it, and it was fucking awesome, and it just like looked really cool. And I really like the gravity in this game and like the momentum and like this game. When I got into speedrunning, this was the first game I wanted to speedrun. I literally bought a capture card for this game, but I couldn't stream at the dorms because they like throttled your upload after like 10 minutes. So I never speedran this, but I had walked to GameStop, bought a copy of Mario Galaxy because I didn't have mine anymore. Bought an SD capture card, GV USB 2.0. First time you saw it was just a year ago. Yeah, did you have Ethernet, Dawn? You had to like go up and like ask them to unlock Ethernet. Also, my freshman year, the internet was ass. I would play StarCraft, and it would literally like lag for like half a second every 10 seconds. And then we went to like Christmas break, and I came back and they upgraded the internet, and it was fine. But yeah, they like throttled you, and I couldn't stream at the dorms. I think it was a measure to like prevent like seating. But it was really stupid, and I would have been a famous streamer if I could have streamed back then. Anyway, Mario Galaxy, I think this game is really awesome and innovative, and it's kind of like a mixture of like a 3D Mario and like a more linear Mario. Which I think is interesting. It doesn't make it my favorite Mario, but I think that, I mean, it inspired me to buy a capture card, and it was just like an awesome feeling when this game came out. That's why it's 64. The next game, it's another Mario game. This game, I mean, it's Mario, it's also Luigi, and it's Bowser, and they're inside of him. This game came out when I had a flash card, like that DS flash card reader, and I remember, I think the game like lagged on like emulator at first or something, but on the flash card it was fine. This game got me wanting to name a cat Globin, because there's those blocks that just say Globin because they're hemoglobin. I like Bowser. I think working with them is fun. It's just like a good ass game. Just like, I always preferred, this is, okay, you guys, I kind of leaked this. I don't know, I don't know if you want me to break this to you. I kind of leaked it. I don't have Thousand Year Door on my list. Mario and Luigi is, I think, the better RPG Mario games. I think that the combat is better and more fun. And more in depth. And I think the characters in Paper Mario are better, but I like the battles more in Mario and Luigi, and that matters because it's an RPG, and that's like over half the gameplay, the game time. But TTYD, I don't like it as much as Super Paper Mario or the original Paper Mario, and I did used to like it more than the original Paper Mario, but then I got so sick of it because everyone only talks about Thousand Year Door, and the original Paper Mario I think has a better style, and the nostalgia of like the story I explained I think pushes over the edge for me, and the fact that I'm so tired of TTYD and the discussion of it, and I watched 2 Let's Plays of it like back to back, and so I'm just forever fatigued of TTYD. I think it's a really good game. I understand why people love it. I'm spiteful, and so I like the original Paper Mario more now. But Mario and Luigi Bowser Inside Story, I think this is a better series for RPG. I think this is the best of Mario and Luigi. I didn't write it down, Orby, because I knew that if I had to actually rate it, it probably would be in the top 100, but that's in like a different part of my brain now that's like spiteful. So it's just, I'm unable to place it. If I had to place it, I would say 1 below Paper Mario 64. That's where I would place it. But this is my list. It changes day to day. It's a vibe-based list. It's a measurement, or it's an exercise of ranking shit, which I'm just notorious never been able to do. And that just didn't make my list. I don't think I really accounted for remakes. I don't think it comes up. I didn't put a game twice because of remake. So Bowser's Inside Story. I love Mario and Luigi. 62 is a game you've heard me rant about. It's a game that is severely underloved. It is flawed. It's not a Mario game. It's flawed, but it is awesome. And it also had an online demo. This is also one of the best demos I've ever played. It's Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. This is 62. The like building your vehicles is like so fun. It's just like awesome. You get to like test your vehicles. They can fucking fly. I made a bus. And there's a retractable wing, and I made the wing the fucking bus door. I've got 2 videos on my channel about Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. You can share your designs online. I think the problems with this game are that you can't use your designs as much as you should be able to. I think the later stages lock you too much to shitty vehicles and kind of remove your freedom. I think that blows. And I think that the aesthetic of the game could be better. But other than that, I think this is a really fun game, and people overlook it because they fucking heard JonTron hate on it and they've never played it. And I think when people say this is a good game but not a good Banjo-Kazooie game, that pisses me off, because I think games are whatever the fuck they are. This is a Banjo-Kazooie game because it has Banjo-Kazooie. It's not a Banjo-Kazooie 3D platformer sequel to Banjo-Tooie, but that's not what it is. It's nuts and bolts. You ever heard of like spin-offs? People that complain about this shit have never played Kirby games, because Kirby is just whatever it is for that game. They fucking change Kirby whenever they want. But not a good top 100 streams. Yeah. There's just like better top 100 game streams, but this one just like doesn't really fit because it's just his opinion. It's not really objective. I wrote a whole there is Dawn. However, when Epic Yarn came out, people said that is not a Kirby game, and it sucked because of that, because you didn't have copy abilities when the fucking original Kirby game didn't have copy abilities. These people just make up random bullshit and complain about it. And I wouldn't say Epic Yarn is a spin-off game. Anyway, I made a Google Doc about people saying this is a good game, but not a good this game. If you care to read that? I haven't read it in years, but I did get that out of my system with that. Anyway, I think people, the only, like, there is something to say about this game being originally teased as a sequel. I think that's the only valid point about this game, but I don't think saying it's not a Banjo-Kazooie game is valid. It's a good game, but it's not a good Banjo-Kazooie game. It's a good game, but it's not a Banjo-Kazooie sequel. It's still a Banjo-Kazooie game. Oh, I just clicked. It's another Mario game. Spoilers, Partners in Time. I think Bowser's Inside Story is the game that I liked more, but I feel like Partners in Time got ignored. Partner, like, nobody talks about Partners in Time. I think the 4 characters is really cool, and like going back and forth. When Bowser's Inside Story came out, I liked it more than this. But the fact that this one was just completely skipped in the remakes and nobody talks about it, I feel like I remember this game more fondly now because people like forgot it and I have to like hold it up. So I rank it above Bowser's in Time, or Bowser's Inside Story, because I do have like more memories of this game than Bowser's Inside Story now. I didn't finish Dream Team. Dream Team came out when I was in college, and like women came into my dorm room while I was playing it, and I was like, I'm fucking so lame for playing video games. And then I think I didn't play video games anymore ever again. I think they're both really good. It's crazy that this game isn't in my top 50, but that's just how I ranked it. I did flub, dude. I felt like so personally attacked that they just skipped this game in the remake, and then they went out of business for skipping it, so. Okay, I have to take out Zoe, so we're gonna leave the top 60 for when I come back. A little bit of a cliffhanger. But I'll be right back. Scrolled the wrong way. Don't look.
Welcome to the Sob Squad.
We're 5.5.
What up? Also, think for the 66 months. That's crazy. It's been 5.5 years. What up? What up? Think for the tier 3 66 months. Heads. Yeah, I wish PopCap was still out there making games. I still want to play Brothership. I don't know how good it is. But I can't afford it, but... Honestly, if somebody watches me for fucking 5 years, like, I don't like that's incredible. Like, I watch people that long, but I think I am just different. I think I just like what I like and I know what I like. But other people who watch new things and like move on, unlike me, that's incredible that people do that. All right, number 60. I did accidentally leak this when I went BRB, but you didn't see it. This game, I didn't get introduced to this series. I remember this YouTuber I got pretty into in college. Dodger Dex Bonus. She would talk about this game.
John DiMaggio wanted me to tell you thanks for subscribing.
Thank you, Don.
Imagine watching someone for 5 years. Lamau.
Thank you for the 4.9 years of subs. She talked about this game. It was like, I think it's a PSP game or something. But that was like the first time I heard about this series, and I didn't like look at this game because she talked about it. But this game got released on Steam, and I bought it and I played it, and it's really good. Persona 4 Golden. I think that this game has immaculate vibes. I love the like country-ish side. I like the like slice of life mixed with like serious stuff and like the mystery. I will say, you can't believe that this is this low. 60 is a bit low. But I can't really explain why until later. I will explain it later. So just keep it in mind. It is kind of low for a game like this that I've talked about before. But I don't want to spoil anything. But this game, I will say, the mystery of this game, I like mystery settings. I like games with like mysteries and like, you know, who done it. But I had no idea who the culprit was. I like literally like almost like went through all the options before I selected the right one. I was like blindsided. I don't know if I was just like dense or like they didn't allude to it that much. I don't know, but I really like this style of game. I think that the dungeon crawling was a little bland. Like the dungeons could be better. I think Persona as a series, I don't like that they reuse so many of the personas from game to game. I would like to see like more different ones, to be honest. It's very well written. Maybe I just fucking sucked. But I was invested in the story. I think that these group of children really felt like friends. I thought that was really well written. And yeah, the music is awesome. I don't like that the models are like chibi. I think that's the PSP or Vita. It's PSP? I don't know. Yeah, Persona 4 Golden. Well written is hard to know. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't really like interact with that person enough because I just like couldn't find them. So maybe that's how you know, but yeah, Persona 4 Golden 60. It might be a little low. But I'll explain why later. Just keep it in mind. The models are like they're like low res, like it's just, I mean, it's like a mobile game. They're not like really chibi, but they're like you know, they're just like little, they don't have like feet, right? They just look like freaking knees. Yeah, they're like porn. Like, they don't have like a lot of expression, I guess. That's what the art carries there. The Mime Super. I've only played Golden, so maybe the story's worse in Golden. I don't know. I also missed the Golden ending because you have to talk to this random ass person on this random ass day. But I did everything else for it. So I had to look up on YouTube the Golden ending.
JK. Unless?
Jordan, think of the 5 years. Thank you so much. What the hell? Thank you so much. Let's see. Where are we? Number 59. This game is like, I think in my life, sometimes it's like offset Jordan. Like your resub date is different from your monthly tick up if you're an old sub that didn't stay subbed. The way they count streaks is different now. 59. So nostalgia, I feel like obviously I played a lot of games when I was a kid, but there's like, I've done this thing where like these games I played a lot as a kid, I've like destroyed the nostalgia of. They just exploded because I've like interacted with them so much since then. Like I've replayed them or watched content of them or whatever. But this game is one of those where anytime I like see it, I'm just like filled with memories and nostalgia, and it like envelops me. This game, it came out and I had no idea about it. My uncle's friend brought it one day and showed it to all of us, and immediately my family wanted the game, and we looked and we couldn't find it. We had to go to like 4 stores and we found it and we got it, and it's Animal Crossing GameCube. Just like the music, the just like the chill vibe, like this may be like the first chill game I played. I don't know if there's like that many just like hangout chill games back then. This game, like, it's not the best Animal Crossing to me because it's like so limited, but there's like so much to love about this game. It's just like, it's just such like a good game for the era. What up, Juno? It might be. Yeah, Harvest Moon. I played Harvest Moon maybe before this, but only like, I remember this like mart in like Harvest Moon that you would like go and like buy stuff, and it had like multiple floors. But other than that, I didn't play much Harvest Moon back then. You did miss a lot of Animal Crossing, but that's okay because now you're in. I think New Horizons is the best gameplay Animal Crossing at the cost of some vibes. Like, it's so customizable, you can do whatever you want. I think the villagers like lose their personality in that game. I feel like they just talk about you hitting a rock every day. Yeah, but I think the gameplay is the best in it, and like all the options and stuff. So Animal Crossing number 59. 58. This game, in high school, we didn't live far enough to have busing, so my mom would buy us bus passes from the college, the community college, because they were cheaper and she was a student. And so we'd have to take the county buses to school, which sucked because I had to wait an hour and like 40 minutes to get home after school stopped, which sucked to ass. But it did enable me to sometimes go to the mall, because the place where the bus is connected was right at the mall. And at the mall there was a Babbage's, and every time I would go there I would see this game on the shelf, and its box art like intrigued me so much. I couldn't tell what the game was. I like looked at the box multiple times. I was so like confused and wanted to get it, but this one time after school I just went and bought it. It's Contact. I want to stream this game. It might be on my kid, but this game, it's like fun, it's like quirky, it's like an RPG. It's like very stylized. It's kind of, I guess it's like a Earthboundy. This game is awesome. I'm so glad I finally picked it up. It's just like, this box art just allured me so much. I had never heard anyone talk about this game. It was just purely like shelf advertised to me. I haven't played off. Well, let me get Zoe to lay down. Okay. Yeah, and then the back of the list would have like a professor like talking about the game, but it was just like so vague. It didn't show anything. So I do want to share this game someday. Stream it. This next game is gonna be controversial because you could say it's not a game. But I think that if I have a top 100 games, I have to have something like this on it, because a lot of unrepresented games that I've played over the years have been Flash games. Like, none of them are on my top 100 list. But because I don't think any Flash game hits top 100, but it was such like a big part of my life. But I think that this earns its spot. It's Neopets. I think I created my Neopets account when I was 9, maybe earlier. I feel like it was on my birthday. And just like the world building in Neopets, and like just like the daily, like going to get your omelet and like doing your wheel spin and wasting all your coins on Brucey B slots once you were 13 years old because you couldn't gamble before then. $10,000 hours Isaac player. Neopets was just an awesome era. And I wanted I think this shark called Jet Sam, but he was a limited Neopet. Like they only like gave it out at a certain time, so I had to choose like Flotsam, which was like the dolphin. so that's my main. Fire Kirby 4. My early internet username was Fire Kirby 4. I tried, it was like my email. I tried to make a Fire Kirby 4 account on Neopets. It was already taken. Somebody else had the Fire Kirby 4 name. So I had to change my name to Fire Kirby 164. I just immediately went to 164. I don't know why, but that's what you do when you're 9 or something, some age. 7 to 9, I don't remember. I wonder if I can see when my account was created. Let me try to look this up. Neopets. I think you can search accounts unless the site has changed a lot. It does look like it's changed. Play Neopets. Okay, well I can't log in. Yeah, it's changed. I can't look it up. Blank 182. My favorite paintbrush. Paintbrushes were unattainable to me. Those were like for the rich. I did not get one. Those were just like something I would only get if I was really lucky. Something to look forward to. Okay, this next game, you've seen me play, and you've seen me play a lot of it. Hold on. I'll show this. Oops. I don't know how to do a custom range right now, but you've seen me play it. It's my most streamed game. Pokemon Heart Gold. Dude, why does it have to go out again? This dog. Heart Gold. Gen 2 was my first Pokemon experience, I think. It's hard to know because I knew about Pokemon in kindergarten. I had to because of Smash, but I don't think in first grade I saw Pokemon gameplay until a music class. I saw somebody encounter Zubats, and then I think that Christmas I got a Game Boy Color and Pokemon Gold, and this is just like the updated version of Gold. So I think Pokemon Following You, it being Pokemon Gold, that's what puts it at 56. I really like this game. I've played it to death now, but the music, I feel like bringing it to Gen 4 was good. I think Pokemon wasn't modernized till Gen 5, so it's still kind of old, but that's kind of good in a way. I don't know which game has Skarmory. So yeah, Heart Gold. So ways to go out again, but I'm gonna try to do it before. I'm gonna try to get to the top 50 before we do that because we just fucking went out. You gotta chill for a little bit and then we'll go out. Um, 55. This game is the first game I've ever played at 2 years old. It's the first mention of my favorite game series. It was my first introduction to the game series. Put it, Matt. It's Kirby's Avalanche. This game has really good laying down now. This game has really good like voice lines, and the characters like have voice. They have they speak in this game. I sucked at this game as a kid, but now I beat it. I think I streamed it like 7 years ago and I beat it in like an hour, which was unfathomable to me as a kid. So yeah, this is number 55. He thumbs up. This game does have voice acting. You go squishy. I've wanted the combo noises for alerts for so long, but I just can't find them. I can't find those voices. So they go, all right. I can't find those ones. This game is just Puyo Puyo. It's just Connect 4. But hard. This next game is a recent indie game. The vibe of this game is incredible. I didn't know if I could play this because I'm not a fan of scary games, but it's like a creepy game and not a scary game, and I like those. This is, dude, something fun about Kirby's Avalanche is I played it in college with my friends and I got an avalanche against him and he turned off the game so I couldn't take a picture of it. Night Manor. I still haven't played Night Manor. Glaceon. This game, Inscription. No spoilers, but this game is incredible. I still have to play Casey's mod. But this game sucks you in beginning to end. Really cool narrative, and I watched YouTube videos of this after. The vibe, the gameplay is awesome. That's such a Dawn thing to only play Casey's mod. The Inscription 54. 53. We've got a game that was included in a game. You should have just stopped watching and played it yourself. Somebody recommended it to me on stream, and and that's why I looked into it. So shout out to you guys. Wasn't your fault. Well, you definitely need to play it. This next game was a game included within a game. It is multiplayer. It's a GBA game, so you need the link cable. It's 4 swords, and not the anniversary. It's just 4 swords. This game is really fun. I put this over 4 Swords Adventure because I don't know, because it came first. It was my introduction, and I feel like this game is more competitive and arcadey, where 4 Swords Adventure has like a storyline, but I think they're about the same enjoyment. I just didn't want to include both of them. We did get 2 copies of this game. After owning the Super Nintendo game, we bought 2 copies of Link to the Past on Game Boy so we could play this, and it was awesome. They have 4 swords. 4 Swords Adventure is really good. I can't imagine too many people have played it multiplayer though, because you need so much equipment. But it is really fun if you get to. All right, next, 52. This was my introduction to this type of game. It means a lot to me. It introduced me to one of my favorite genres, which is visual novels, mystery visual novels where somebody murdered somebody. That's right, it's Phoenix Wright. Look at how bad this is. A scary face. Phoenix Wright. It's just really cool, really awesome. Danganronpa was not my first. Danganronpa, my friend who I avalanched in college that turned off the console, he said, I noticed a Monokuma on like his backpack, and he was like, oh yeah, that's Monokuma. I'm like, what? Because I'd seen Monokuma on like the internet before, but I didn't know what it was. And he was like, I'll let you borrow my Vita so you can play it. And I'm like, no, that's okay. And then I played it later. I was like, oh, I should have played that back then. 52 is low. Chill, bro. Phoenix Wright. This game's awesome. Great introduction. One of my favorite genres. It introduced me to a lot of games, and I think it's awesome. You guys think like 52? You guys think 50 games is so many? It's not. You guys are gonna wait. There is a billion games. You think about how many Kirby games there are. There's like 30, and they're all in the top 50. That's what you got to think about. Up next, 51. This is why I had to make a top 100, because like these games wouldn't have been in the top 100 or the top 50. This game is a classic. You know it, you love it. This game, I think, this game is, I feel like this game introduced a type of game, and it did it like just like very succinctly, even though the type of game isn't succinct. It's collectathons, it's Banjo-Kazooie. I think that the levels of it aren't like the biggest or like the most like impressive collectathons, but I think that it does it in like a very bearable way. It's really just like fun, except for Rusty Bucket Bay. It's like approachable. And it was like a new thing, a new IP. Thank you. And you know, Banjo-Tooie might be bigger and more technically advanced and everything, but I think Kazooie just like did it better. I think Tooie's held back by the console it's on, and that every action you do, it's like every Jiggy has like 3 cutscenes and like 2 different levels you have to enter to get, and it's so slow to progress in that game, and it's just like it's so big. And so I think Kazooie, although I don't think has as cool settings as Tooie, I think is better. It's just more succinct and sweet. It is very long. I literally like try to play Tooie on stream, and there's just like so many small cutscenes for every Jiggy. It's crazy. It's crazy. But Kazooie is nice. You do something, you get a Jiggy, and there's 10 per level. This is a top 50. This was the original list idea for the list. It's what Pear Strike and Mega 64 did. Rocco from Mega 64. Top 50 time. This is where it gets serious. I feel like as we go up, these are like more set in stone. Nothing set in stone. I feel like this list is fluid, but like the undercurrents of the list like could change variably. You know, it's just how I felt yesterday ranking them. And it's hard for me to even, I think it's hard for anyone to accurately rank 100 things, but I tried really hard to. But as we get closer to the top, I think I tried to place them better. So 50 is like the split where I changed the background, so you know it's more serious. Yeah, any game not in my top 100 I don't like at all. Number 50, I found about Fantasy Life I was in the top 100. Number 50, I found out about this game because of Reddit. I was on a Reddit. They were like, this game's really cool, and it was on the Earthbound Reddit. And I looked. Let's go, Liv. I looked, and I went to the Steam page, and it just listed a bunch of things about dogs, and so I bought it a week after it came out. It's Undertale. This game, when I played it, this game was probably a top 10. But I've disconnected from this game just because the internet's changed this game so much. I didn't play that game. I played the base game. You know, it's not hate to anyone. It's just not part of my identity as it is with a lot of other people, so it's just not as high anymore. I've not played Yellow. I thought about streaming it though. This game's really good though. And there are dogs. Yeah, me too. This game was really special if you played it blind with no influence. So that's why it's 50. It makes the top 50. I don't think the fan base is bad. I just think that they are big and they like the game more than I do, and they like it in different ways, and they've created a different way to enjoy the game, and I don't participate in that. So you only played it after Deltarune? That's crazy. Okay, 49. This game is I think I lied about the sports games. I said I lied because of Punch-Out, but I guess I lied because of this game. This game is just one of the best spin-offs. This game is one of the best two-player games. One of my best streams. Mario Sluggers was like 80th or something. You guys missed it. What a blue dribble. This Kirby's Dream Course. I put the Wii Punch-Out. This game, it meshes really well with Kirby and golf. Like, it's not just golf. You have to get the enemies and you have the power abilities and they really matter. And it's not all Kirby. Sit down. If you watch the video of me and Led playing this, we had a lot of fun. And it ended with a surprise. But me and Led have always wanted to play more of the Game Grump ROM hacks, so maybe we'll do that sometime. But this game's awesome. If you've never seen this game, I recommend checking out that video. Love this game. This next game, I played this game right before Breath of the Wild came out, and it like blew my mind. You can play this game in like so many different ways, and it was basically my first introduction to the series. It wasn't, but it kind of was. I think usually games like this would overwhelm me, but I guess this guy's just the GOAT, because I love this game, The Phantom Pain. This was my most played Steam game for a long time. That's not true anymore because of like Gmod and like idle games and stuff, and it's just been long enough, but this was my most played Steam game for a while. I would just like love this game, so I don't even know why I bought this game, but maybe Donkey, I don't know, but I played it and it's awesome. And I've played a bit of 3. I want to play the remake of 3 because I only had it on the 3DS, but I really want to play more of the Metal Gear games because I've only played 3 and 5. It is weird that it's unfinished. We have not seen TTYD. Wind Snakes, okay. So Phantom Pain. Really epic, awesome game. This game, 47, this is, I think this game kind of sucked my enjoyment out of one game and put it into this game. And I think the rando of that game also did that. This game, it's not a remake, but almost a retelling. I have the 3DS of it. Link Between Worlds. I've only played through this game once. I definitely want to play through it again on stream, but I think this game uses like Link to the Past's like structure and map and makes it into a better game. Because as a kid I really liked Link to the Past, but as I get older and I play more Zelda games, I realize how like archaic Link to the Past is. And playing the rando without a lamp for so long really like puts a damper on that game for me, I think. But this game I think has adopted my love of that like map and gameplay and stuff. So I remember playing this game. I worked at MLG, I think Columbus 2013 for this game, or for this 3DS. I got $200 for the weekend, and then I like looked all over for the order of this so I could get this 3DS. And I honestly forget that it's a special 3DS because it's just mine, but I really wanted this because my old 3DS was damaged because I would go for walks every day and I would walk in the hail. I didn't care, but it rained too much one day and my 3DS died for like a week, and then it would come back, or it came back, but then if you like hit it, if you knocked it like this, it would like reset. So I sold it into GameStop after I transferred everything to this, and I scammed them because they had a DS that fucking restarts if you do this to it. Yeah, this game's awesome. Okay, this game, I mentioned this series not too long ago. I have like some like shame about liking this series. I think maybe it's because I watched Pi play it, or like maybe I see it as like childish because of that, but I really liked this series. There's like some shame within me that I don't really fully know. A 6-letter name for a farm? Gordon. This game, it's Danganronpa. What? Oh, it's Puyo Puyo Tetris. This, I've read it. I read the next one. It's Puyo Puyo Tetris. I've streamed this game a lot. This was one of my first stream games. I have it on Steam. I have it on Switch. I love. A lot of people complain that a lot of Tetris players always complained about Puyo being in the game because they just like Tetris and they wanted a Tetris game. But I loved that I could play people. I could play Tetris players against Puyo. I thought that was really fun. I love that there's like party modes and, you know, swap. I think it's really fun. Yeah, I think it's a good. I'm not embarrassed to be a Puyo player. I'm a proud Puyo player. I don't care that Tetris. I think Tetris players are elitist assholes, and I like both of them. On PC, I'd play Tetris, and on the Switch, I'd play Puyo. But yeah, this is a really good game. 2 came out, and I think its story is better, but they like updated it once and added Sonic, and they're like, we're done with this game, and they didn't like balance it at all. Like, I really wanted like a nerf to 4-wide in that game, and I think that they technically made it stronger because of like delays or something. So I just like one better because they did that. I think Tetris players are just entitled. They think Puyo's easy and Tetris is hard, but because it's like mechanic, they're just elitists. I like the game. This next one is Danganronpa 2. Danganronpa 1 was my introduction. I played them in order. I really liked that game. And I was scared about this game being on an island. I thought the school was a much cooler setting. But then I played this game and it's like so much better. And it makes Danganronpa 1 look like a freaking baby dumb game. Like the characters aren't as fleshed out as 1. and like the murders aren't as aren't interesting in like 1. Like this game just improved on 1 like so much it made 1 look bad, and 1 was my introduction and got me roped into the series. So the way it just dumpstered on 1 when I was like a little skeptical about it being an island getaway, really good. Game's awesome. But I do have shame because like I don't know. I think maybe it's just Pi who like didn't gets like uncomfortable on like sex jokes or something. I don't know. But I like it. I don't think I ever finished Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 story either. Can you DM me what it was spoiled and I can tell you if it's worth playing it or not? Because sometimes you get spoiled on something and it's like, it's just like one thing, or it's like mid-game and it's like, you don't even know, bro. So I want to say, I want to tell you if it's worth it playing it or not. This next game, this game was re-released. I'm doing the re-release because I think it's better. The first story was a lot more lame in Puyo Puyo Tetris. Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 was actually pretty fun. Not that I could tell you about it, but it was just more fleshed out and more varied. Okay, this next game has to wait because Zoe has to go outside. Okay, I'm gonna take out Zoe. I'll be right back. What up? Get ready for this. Let's go. That's so epic. Zoe just wanted water, I think. It's not Super Star Ultra. What is it? I gotta look it up. Yeah, so this is the most updated version. This I've streamed. It's a very likable stream. Because this game got online multiplayer when it was remade, and it got a different game with it too. That was a sandbox of the game. Mario 3D World and Bowser's Fury. This is like a last minute ad because I didn't write this down because I like don't think about this game being my favorite, but I think it just is. Like, I think this is the best like linear 3D Mario, especially with like the internet online play and like Bowser's Fury being in there, which is like more the explorative 3D Mario with all the power-ups and cool stuff in the single player game. You get to flesh it out more in Bowser's Fury. I think this game is just like really good. I remember I first played this game. I don't know if I first played this with my mom or at a Smash tourney we held, but it was just like really fun, like playing a multiplayer 3D game, because like you play New Super Mario Bros. Wii and it's like fun, you know, it's like multiplayer, but like the way you like interact in like 3D world and just like run around, it's just like so much more to me than like New Super Mario Bros. Wii is. Yeah, Bowser's Fury was a fun addition. That's awesome, Jordan. So this like snuck up on my list last minute, but I do think it fits up here. It just is really funny in multiplayer. 3D World has a lot of content in it, so yeah, 44, 3D World, and Bowser's Fury. This next game is it's my favorite Pokemon game. It's Pokemon White. That is crazy. 100% of it. Pokemon White. It's I just feel like it's the quintessential like Pokemon. Like it updated Pokemon. It improved on like the updates Gen 4 did, and it made Gen 4. It was way faster in Gen 4. It added like UI. It just like it feels like modern Pokemon to me even to this day. I wanted the sprites animated for so long, and they finally did it in White. I feel like I had like friends online who were like really into Pokemon, and so we shared this gen together, kind of like that, you know. And I remember like looking at the leaks and discussing them, and this game just like felt like way more connected to me with like the internet, not just like the gameplay and the, you know, bottom screen or whatever, but just like also just like interacting, or like just like having a friend that was like really into this game and just like talking to online and like getting cheatermons from 4chan downloads. And this was like the first game I tried breeding for Pokemon that were IVs, and it was just like the first time I got into a lot of stuff in Pokemon. And some of the designs in this game are my least favorite, but there's also a lot of Pokemon in this game that I love so much. So, and it just having a whole new Pokemon, like just 150 new Pokemon, like you didn't see Rattata again. That was like so cool to me. That like bumps up the game like so much to me that it was just like a whole brand new pack of Pokemon. So this is my favorite gen of Pokemon. Pokemon White. This upcoming game, I talk about it a lot because I've played it because of Archie. I always mention this game when another game comes up that people like, because it's a series that I feel like people don't give a chance to as much as they should, and obviously one I'm passionate about. It's Kirby's Dream Land 3. I think that this game was like the inspiration point for Kirby 64, but I think that this game is just better because it has good vibes like Kirby 64, but the gameplay's faster, and I like the animals, and there's still an element of like mixing power-ups. And I just feel like Crystal Shards has like, it's like just pretty slow, and mixing the power-ups, like there's just like lame power-ups. If there's like 2 more copy abilities in 64, it'd be so much better. But yeah, and the co-op, there's co-op in this game. That is a good point too. And just like riding like Rick is just like really fun. So I always mention this game when people say they like Crystal Shards, because I think that they would like this game. They're very similar in terms of Kirby, but this is the one I like more. Heads. Gen 5 hacks are a childhood dream. That would be sick. I think Crystal Shards has a really good vibe in like environments. Like the music's good, the like aesthetics are good. I just don't think the gameplay is as good as other Kirby games, and there's no like 2-player. This game, we've raced this game, and I wish there was more of this game that was faithful to this version. We did sell it after a week. It's another PopCap game, Peggle. This game is really fun. You know, it's just pachinko, but you get the dots. But the different like characters, you pick your favorite. You know, just like the PopCap game design, where there's like you know there's a main playthrough, but then you can replay the levels and do like different stuff, and it's just really good. You were not sure it was Pac-Man World 3. Well, I need something to drink. My amount of E in my voice is fucking up. I'll be back. There is a Peggle 2 that I didn't know about till Foxen played it as part of Peggle Tuesdays. I think it's an Xbox 360 game, but it kind of sucks. But this game, it's just awesome. Like, what can you say? It's just good fun. Yeah, there's Warcraft, there's Valve, there's Peggle Knights, but there's Peggle 2 is like more faithful than like the Peggle like mobile game, but I haven't played 2 and I don't know if I ever will. I think this is the only one we got is Peggle 1. But it's good and it's replayable, so. This next one you guys gave me shit about because I had it so low. But there's freaking more than one of them, you dipshits. It's Trials and Tribulations. You freaking morons. There's more than one Ace Attorney. Hello? I feel like by Trials and Tribulations, they really like... I think a lot of my complaints about like maybe Ace Attorney 1 and 2 are like the investigation sometimes drags or like you miss something small. I feel like Trials and Tribulations kind of like fixes that by then. The story's good. Is this the one where Phoenix has like that girlfriend and you see him in like college? I think this might have been the first Ace Attorney I played. I think I played that case 1 before I played Ace Attorney 1. No, not unsubs, just wait. I did play it chronological. That's true. That's awesome. I'm actually like the biggest Ace Attorney fan. Well, I didn't play Gray Ace Attorney before, but shit. Trials and Tribulations, I think it's the best of the trilogy. I like 2 because it has Fun Karma, but I don't think those cases hit as hard, so it didn't make my list. I haven't played Great Ace Attorney 2, and I don't think Great Ace Attorney 1 was anywhere near these ones, to be honest. But I've heard 2 is better. Just haven't played it yet. The final case is cool. I mean, the final case is always cool, but I agree, Orby. They should make that lid. 39. This game, you could say is a bunch of games in one, a bunch of smaller games in one. I don't remember what I said else for WarioWare. But that's right, it's Action 50. Oh, it's UFO 50. 51 Clubhouse games. This game, I talked about it when we played it, but I had like an obsession with Action 52 for a while. Like just watching YouTube videos of it, it intrigued me so much. And then they made an actual game with 50 good games in it. And that's all I ever wanted. I need to play this more. I feel like everyone can play UFO 50 more. But it's just really good. I don't know. Rank every game. The worst one is that ant game because it's impossible. The best one is the paint roller game because it was really hard. But I got the cherry. I got the cherry when it was hard. And they patched it to be easier. The first game is interesting. I feel like the first game sets a good precedent because you're like, I don't want to play this game, and you move on. And I think that's how you're supposed to play the game, is you just like try a little bit of each and then you move on. Because that's kind of how I played games as a kid. Like MAME games, I just like played like 5 minutes and then picked a different one. But I think that's kind of the vibe. Combatants, just like, I don't get how you even win in it. It's crazy. But so many of these games are just like simple ideas that when you play through it, you like see the like depth in it. And I think that's such good game design because of that. And like you could just revisit this game in a game that you didn't particularly like get attracted to at first. You'll come back and you'll see something you like about it. Matt, do you remember that one game console that Grandma Betty got us that was like gray and had a bunch of games in one? I wish I had a picture of that, or like what it was called, because I think it'd be fun to have that. I think it was like a bunch of puzzle games. Okay, 38. This game, my brother actually said I would like the first one, but then I didn't play it because I just didn't listen. But then the second one came out and I tried it and it was really good, and now I want a sequel. And I'm afraid to play the first one because what if I don't like it as much because it isn't as updated. It's Dragon Quest Builders 2. I think I judged this game because it was like Minecraft Dragon Quest, which sounds like a lame idea, but it has like a story mode and it's not really like Minecraft. But it's just really awesome. There's DLC. I don't really know what the DLC was. I think I have to revisit this game. But it's really fun. Yeah, I've heard it's not as good, so I'm afraid to play one. I think I was too late. You told me to play one on the PlayStation 4, I think. You said I would like it, but I didn't play it. To be fair, I had to borrow the PlayStation from you, so it was hard to play it. This game is really good. I recommend anyone play this. I don't know if it goes on sale or something, but yeah, it doesn't seem like it would fit, but it really does fit. I think the story is pretty fun. It did end today. This next game, it's a Mario game. You've probably been wondering what I think about it. And to be honest, I don't have as rose-colored glasses as most people do about it. Mario Paint. Because I painted the glasses green. Mario 64. This game, I mentioned how I kill nostalgia for me in video games earlier. This game I've obliterated. There's like no nostalgia left. I think I actually like the DS version more than this one, and that I enjoy Galaxy more than this game. But I have to put it higher because as a kid I really did like this game. It like opened a whole new world for me, and it's also like brought me like so much. Like I watched speedruns of this game so much, you know, ROM hacks. We've raced it so much. Like this game has just like brought me so much that I have to place it higher. Even though I think the game I just don't like as much as Galaxy. It just means so much to me that I can't put it lower. But it's not my favorite 3D game. I think the hacks carry it, and the community carries it, and the speedruns carry it, but I don't remember that we got those the same day. Didn't this come with the 64? I was like 4 when we got this, or like 3, so I don't remember. I would always copy my mom's save file of this game as a kid because she had more stars than me, but she didn't do the piranha plant star in Tiny Huge Island, and I did. And then I tried to do it again, and I could never do it again. And I was mad because I did that star already. We definitely had this game when I was 4. But I don't know. I don't remember when we got Blast Corp. Uh, 36. This I think is my second most streamed game. It was when I last checked. This game, I couldn't get past the first dungeon for a while. This game, it's Wind Waker. The style of this game is really cool. People hated the style of this game when it came out. I remember getting a Nintendo Power and like seeing this game, and it had stickers of it, and I put it on our bed, and there was just Wind Waker stickers and like Metroid Prime stickers on my bed. But this game's really good. I think that the sea exploration, I don't think it's like fully fleshed out, but it's like the first taste of like an open world that I enjoyed, and it's something I think I craved for a while. After that, like when in Skyward Sword there was the Sky Islands, I was really excited because I could explore those, but then 95% of those are just rocks. Are you kidding? Blue Rebel, that's awesome. I just had stickers from Nintendo Power. I just slapped them on. Smonger, thank you for the 7 streak. I've never done the Triforce hunt at the end, to be honest. But I said this like yesterday, but when this run was 4.5 hours, it was my second favorite speed game of all time to watch. So, and I've played so much of the rando. So this is definitely a good Zelda game. I like it. Up next, this game is recent. I think it has a really good message. and a really potent message. I really enjoy this game, and it's the reason why you may have seen another game and been like, that's too low. It's because that game kind of was replaced by this game. It's Metaphor. I think this takes the Persona formula and it made the Persona formula and like made a context for it where it wasn't just like, oh, they're in a TV world and now they have Persona. It like makes sense in this world that they have those because it's a fantasy world, you know? It's not just like kids who enter a TV. And also I think that this is just like a more refined Persona. And the story I think is like, it's just more connected and what's the word? I don't know. I think it starts with a C. But it's just more put together. It's more, it clashes less. And I think that I don't really like the Persona aspect of like, you see a new Persona and you take it and you can level that one up, but then you just see a new Persona and then you take it. It's like there's like too much like interaction, or like there's too many things there. Like you could stay with one Persona and level it up, and you also have like 10 Personas and you switch between them. I don't like that. I like the class system in this game a lot more. I think it takes that idea and simplifies it, and it's less like all over the place. So I like that a lot more. It doesn't have the problem where like the dungeons are boring like Persona 4 does. I like this game. So it took up Persona 4's spot in my list. Well, Pokemon, it's like you can catch a freaking Geodude and then evolves into a Golem. You know, you could use him the whole game, but with Persona, it's like you're always switching, or like you have this like weird meta strategy. I think Zoe has to actually go out. So Metaphor, I recommend this, especially if you like Persona games. I think another good thing this game does is it doesn't like rely on which Persona you have to like level up your friendship with people. Like it just like levels up consistently, and there's like no guessing game. And it's like harder to like miss friendships leveling up. So I got all the friendships like in the first playthrough. All right, I'm gonna take out Zoe again. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Zombie Slayer, let's go. I'm going to post this on my Clips channel, Drubble. If you want to see the rest of it. I think at the end I'll show up. I have a picture saved I can show. 5 at a time? What do you mean? On the Clips channel? I'm changing the Clips channel to be more of just like stream segments, I think. So I think I just want to post the whole thing. I do think the shorts for every game is interesting, but I don't know if it really fits my style of shorts. Okay, yeah, so this game, the word I was looking for is cohesive. I think it's more cohesive in its totality than Persona 4, which is why it took its place as my favorite. Even though they're technically not the same series, they're very. This is obviously like a Persona play, like a Persona gameplay like game. I really like the characters in this game. I really like them in 4 too. I think that's one of 4's strong suits. Yeah, even though I don't like the setting of like fantasy too much, I feel like this game does it really good and it makes sense. And if you're wondering what I feel about Persona 5, it's the only other Persona game I played. I like it, but I think that it took a while for the characters to like become likable to me. And then once that happens, there's like not as much game. Where I think in 4, I liked them a lot faster. And I feel like the story is like a lot more like grandiose and like unbelievable because they're like high school students. So I think that this game has like similar messaging even, but it's just way more potent because of everything really. I haven't played 3. I watched Vesting play it though, and I don't think I would like it more than 4. Yeah, 4 felt like an actual group of friends, and 5 like felt like misfits for a long time. Okay, 34. This is a game that I've speedran. It was also basically the beginning of my streamings from when I was an affiliate. It's not Whip Whip. It's Odyssey. I speedran this game because Foxen was into it, and around this time I got a HD capture card, and I played it for a little bit, and I had like a 2.5 hour time or something, or maybe 1.5, maybe 2.5. I don't remember. I did speedrun this. It's probably a 2.5. I don't remember. Is it listed? Is that widget still on my page? Odyssey is really fun. I'm not really interested in like clipping and stuff though. It's not still down there. You can see it on speedrun.com. I'm not gonna look it up. But this game, the movement's fun. The exploration's fun. I feel like if you had this game as a child, this game would like blow your mind. Like how Mario 64's Wet Dry World Secret Village blew my mind. Yeah, I really like this game. It's at 34. Really fun speed game, really good playthrough. We got all the moons on stream. It's really good. Next up, You guys yelled at me for this not being high enough. And again, I have to say there's more than one freaking game. There's more than one, you idiots. Spirit of Justice. This is my favorite Phoenix Wright game. It's the 6th one, and normally you wouldn't say that the 6th of something is your favorite. But this one was. I felt like every character from every game came together in this game really well. The final case was like everything came together. I told you I've only played Great Ace Attorney 1 and I don't think it's as good as that. I already told you that, Splunker. Chill out. Lay down. I haven't played those games. What is Saj? Oh, Spirit of Justice should have been higher. I do really like it. I think Phoenix Wright kind of got bumped down in visual novels for me. They're the ones I'm most nostalgic about, but I feel like I like the other series more. Oh, they might have been. I don't know. But yeah, this game, I don't even think I knew it came out. It was in that area where games just came out and I wasn't informed. And I think I heard Pi talk about it and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get that. And then it was my favorite. I don't like Apollo though. 32. This game is like a miracle. As a kid, I played a lot of games where you could create different games in that game. I think kids nowadays play Roblox for that. I've never played Roblox. But if I was a kid now, I probably would have loved it because I loved all those games that you could create within games. This game is dead, unfortunately, but I think it's coming back. I think there was a patent for it. Little Big Planet. I've only played 1 online. I've only played a little bit of 2, and I don't know if I think I played a little bit of 3, but 1's the only one I've really actually played. But it's just awesome. The music's awesome. The level creation's awesome. My mole level in it was awesome. It's awesome. I think they're all copyright, Splunker. It's a Little Big Planet. There's like apparently a game like Little Big Planet coming out, like restitched or something like that. But there's also the patent, I think, that came out for Little Big Planet, like renewed or something. So maybe more Little Big Planet in the future. So you gotta lay down. We were just out. You gotta lay down. Might want water, I don't know. Little Big Planet. I think my favorite PlayStation 3 game. Yeah, I cut my hair. Up next, this is also a game, one of the few games I just have nostalgia for whenever I play. It just was a Super Nintendo game I always had. The freaking jams were awesome. The visuals were mind-blowing. The gameplay's just fast and fun. Donkey Kong Country. Not much more to say. This is my favorite Donkey Kong Country. People really like 2 the most. I don't know why. It's the one I like least. But I recognize that this one I like the most because of nostalgia. This game is hard. I did not get past the stop and go level as a child. I really do like Baby Kong yelling. It's my second favorite Donkey Kong Country, but he didn't make the list. Yeah, this is just a classic platformer. Beginning of Rare Donkey Kong. And Squints. Alright, number 30. So wait, what? I have to... hold on. What up? She drank, so hopefully she's freaking done annoying me. Okay, number 30. This game was my favorite in the series for a long time. Has really fun multiplayer. It has many games in one. It's just peak. I don't know. The only thing I would say this game doesn't peak at is its visuals aren't as good as like other games, even on the same console in the series. But otherwise, it's peak. It's got everything you could want. It's Kirby Superstar. The fact that you can spawn a wheelie partner and then you ride on top of him. What do you want? What more do you want? You know, it's got different game modes for your different preferences. That's not on my top 100. I didn't have Ultra on here because I didn't play as much as Ultra. This isn't my favorite Kirby game anymore. And there's a thing in my list where, like, in my top whatever, I really like try to keep it to one series. Like, I feel like my love of a series goes into my favorite game in the series. So it can like transfer. Like, if Kirby Superstar was still my favorite Kirby game, it would be a lot higher. But because I have a more favorite Kirby game, it's like lower than it maybe should be. But that's just how I decided to make this list as objective as I could. Because I do feel like a lot of the times I just love a series and then I just like play the games within it, and it's like hard to like rank. But I really had to rank, so I really put like a lot of my enjoyment of a series in the top game, and I try to keep the top like 15 like my like top series, I guess. So that's why it's not as high as you would think. But it is just not my favorite Kirby game anymore. Also, what I'm talking about visually is like these backgrounds are just like primitive 3D like models, like transpired. Whoops. I think Kirby Dream on 3 has a way better aesthetic, but I don't hate this aesthetic. It's just like I think it's an imperfection about it. Oh, I clicked ahead. Yoshi's Island 2. This game has, unlike the last game, it has a perfect SNES aesthetic. I feel like people don't talk about this game. I feel like this game rocked my world when I was a kid. And now people don't talk about it. It's just like finding all the stuff in a level is really fun. It was really hard as a kid, but it's really fun. I just have a lot of love for this game. I don't know. I had it. We didn't have it on the SNES. I played it on an emulator, and then I got it on Game Boy Advance. So they are hard. This game is a hard 100%. It is, but that's honestly what's cool about it is you can just beat the levels. But I think the real game is 100%ing it. Or just getting high scores. The music, the visuals, it's just all there. I don't know. And it's like Yoshi. I love Yoshi too. So they got Neppy nuts. Okay, this game. This is, I think, a controversial take. We've seen other games in the series already. This is my favorite of the series, and I don't think that's a common opinion. Danganronpa V3. This game, without getting into spoilers, this game is usually placed worse than 2 in most people's lists. But I really liked the characters in this game. I think that they're like, when I beat this game, I had dreams about the characters for like a month, and I don't dream about video games like ever. I literally liked a character more because in my dream I just dreamed about him so much. I'm like, wow, that guy's a really good friend. It kind of like made me rethink him, where I usually would think he was like annoying.
No,
Marzi,
wrong, you dickhead.
Marzi, thank you for the raid. I'm doing my top 100 games. We're on 28 on Frunkit Friday. So you just gotta lay down. Lay down. My voice is kind of dying out, so. But yeah, this game, I think it has my favorite trial ever in these series. It's like such a good trial. I think I understand why it's contentious, but I can't really get into it because it's a big spoiler. But I think once you digest it, it doesn't really matter. Reading, yeah, happens to me when I read out loud too. That's why I don't like reading out loud, but I'm starting to do it more because I think you're just a better streamer if you do it. I don't know what Zoe wants. I've taken her out so many times. Okay, 28. Where's 28? This game, Marzi's gonna love this game. I think that this game was also not liked when it came out. For being, it's crazy because the previous game in this series was hated for being too cartoony, and then this game was hated for not being cartoony. I went out of order. What? Oh, you know what happened? What? Is my list wrong? Oh, I was in the wrong place. The WarioWare touched. I think this is the best WarioWare. I love all the WarioWares, to be honest. They might all be on the top 100, but then you put so many games in the top 100, they're not in the top 100 anymore. You really like have to refine them. There's just like, if you like series and you play all the games in series, your top 100 is just like there's just not that many games you can put in there. But I think this is where it like developed enough and like was like a full like WarioWare game, and there's like a bunch of fun extras and like toys in the game to play with and new characters, and I think it really rounds it out. I think this is the best one. Okay, where am I now? This game's this one Marzi will like too. This game, it's my favorite shooter game. This is one of the games where my enjoyment of the game is just completely transferred to the new one, Splatoon 3. Like, I liked Splatoon 2. It might have been in the same spot, but because like Splatoon, nobody's playing Splatoon 2 anymore, everyone's playing 3, so the enjoyment of the game is like, this is the new one, this is where all the updates are, this is the one I like the most now. In 2, I don't like the single player, I like Octo expansion a lot, but like I think games like this, like all my enjoyment just is on the current one, so that's why there's no 2 on the list. I haven't really played 1. Splatoon 3 is my favorite multiplayer shooter. It's a shame because a lot of my friends just don't play it, so it's just a multiplayer game I have to experience by myself. But yeah, it has a roguelike and this the single player game is actually interesting. I think Octo Expansion I still like more, but it took Octo Expansion and made it the main game basically. I played a lot of the roguelike too. I just like Splatoon. I like its area control as a shooter. I like the stylized as a shooter. I like the individuality. The spin-off is hype. He's always laying down. I think we're good. This next game, this game is peak. It's wacky. It's a game my uncle introduced to us. It's the first in the series I played, which makes me not enjoy the first one as much. We Love Katamari. I'm currently playing through this game on stream, but it's just a randomly play it during Fuck It Friday type game. But this game, it's just everything I want from a game. It's just everything you could want. I haven't played that game, Link. No. It's just got such a fun gameplay loop, and then it adds like all the wackiness of it, and like the collecting and the getting a better score, and it's just like it perfected it. I don't know. We Love Katamari, I think, is just better. The first one is like more bland, but if you played it first, you would probably like it. I just played this one before that one, so. 25. But these are like hard hitters. I didn't have anything bad to say about the game. I do have some bad things to say about this game. Though. This game is... It's melee. It's 24. I think this game gets a lot of glaze. Just like so much glaze. And I've played a lot of this game. I've met a lot of friends from this game. We played this game a lot as children, like a lot. But I think it has its flaws. I think playing the bottom half of the roster just feels like ass, and I really have never liked that. And I think I've watched a lot of this game. I can't like not put it high. I've played a lot of this game. But I just like, it gets so much glaze. Like I don't have any more glaze than other people do to say about it, Yeah, like I can barely play Dr. Mario. Like I probably shouldn't be playing Dr. Mario, but I do. But I still think this game had adventure mode, which was really cool. The single player and like the casual stuff is still really fun in this game. But I think recently too, like this community like sucks. It's like very recently to be online. But I don't know if that really is the game. I think I'll always be watching Melee tournaments and following it. So it's at 24. It's 24. I don't have much to say about it other than that. Right now. 23. You guys have been waiting for this game. You're like, I wonder what he thinks about this game. Well, it's right here. It's this game right here. I didn't think that this was that game, but it also works for this game. I think I switched the order of these two last minute. Pokemon Channel, I think is a very good game. I think this game, like, playing this game every day and like getting cards off the shopping channel and like logging on the next day and having Delibird deliver you them and like upgrading your TVs and like going out and talking to Pokemon and like getting their cards and just watching Pair Strike do 100% runs of this game like every day, all day for like a week. That was like my most fun Twitch streams ever. I think this game like is like the peak of Gen 3 vibe for me. I think I just like this game is just so like vibe chill based, and it's just awesome, and I'll always love it. And I don't know if you can create a game like this in current year, because it would turn kind of into a phone, like a mobile game, and I think that ruins the vibe. So it would be hard to create a sequel to this that captured that same vibes, but I feel like this is so of the era. It just felt so cool and futuristic, I guess, because it was like a daily thing and it was like GameCube Pokemon. I don't know. You get to explore, and Pikachu annoys you by turning the TV. It's just awesome. It's my favorite. My favorite one, I don't know, but it's my favorite. I've actually used to stream this game a little bit. At like the end of my streams, I would just boot this up for the day. But if you don't play it at like every part of the day, you can't do everything. So I could only do stuff like at night. But it was still fun to show off the game. Heads. Alright, up next, you guys have been probably wondering where this game's gonna be, what I think about this game. You're probably like, when's that game coming up? When? I know he likes it. It's this game. It's right here. Donkey Kong 64. Is right here, baby. I think this game gets a lot of flack and only deserves a portion of it. I think what hurts this game the most is that the early stages aren't the... I think Aztec isn't that fun and Gloomy Galleon isn't that fun. And I think that the tag barrels get more... lenient in later levels. Which is what everyone else complains about. It's like switching characters. But I think they're just babies. And there's a lot to love about this game, and it's my favorite rando, so it is a hot take. Why do you have that emote? I was like, is that an emote I added? I drew that emote based off that model. Yeah, this game, you could say it overdoes it, you know, there's so many mini games, there's so many Kongs, there's so many collectibles, but I don't know, it's just awesome. Sorry. Speedruns are fun, the Brando's awesome. The game, it's like there's a lot to collect in this game, but it's not like 2E where like the levels are huge and the progression is slow. It's like Banjo-Kazooie in that you do something and you get a banana. There's just more bananas at each level. There's more collectibles. instead of just stretching out the 10 jiggies like way too much. That's the email I was thinking of, I think. Pumpkin. The sequel's coming out this month. Yeah, once you get the warps, the levels are... It takes a while to understand the level, but I think this is a really good game. I think people overlook it way too much. Those are easy to me nowadays, but definitely were hard to me as a kid. I didn't beat the game as a kid, but I don't have one either. This next game is an incredible Game Boy game. Like it's incredible to think that this game's on the Game Boy. It doesn't feel like it has a Game Boy depth at all. It has so much like depth. It feels like a full actual like sequel to the game series, and it's just a Game Boy game. It's Link's Awakening. This is like a full ass Zelda game, a full ass sequel to A Link to the Past, and it's better. It's just awesome. You play it in your pocket. It's my favorite 2D Zelda. It was remade on Switch. I think the remake is cool because it lets people enjoy this game who have skipped it or looked over it or whatever. But it's incredible how well this plays on a Game Boy. And there's a colored version, and there's the remake, and I'm just glad that it gets the love that it does. We didn't own DX, we had the original. We didn't have the color dungeon as a kid. What up, Yummy Slushy? Okay, top 20 games now. Top 20 alert. This game is awesome. I feel like it would be higher if anyone would freaking stream it so I could re-experience it, so I could regather my thoughts and revisit it at all. I feel like I desperately need a revisit of this game, and nobody streamed it, and I need it. It's Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative. Thank you for being a friend.
Oh, prime time.
Hopscotch. Link, thank you for the 3 years. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. This is literally me right here. And I love this world. I love these characters. Except this squarehead. I don't like that guy. But yeah, I think that these games are just like the most well-written visual novels there are. And I really, really need like Foxen to stream this or something. I really need someone to play this so I can... like the twist in this game, it took me forever to get while playing it. Like I didn't even fully understand it at first. It was like that crazy. So I feel like I need to like see somebody play through the game so I can like see the twist like happen in real time, but I haven't had that yet, so I don't know how I fully feel about the game yet. So it's 20, but it might go higher. Up next, Foxen has it, and he said that he would stream it, but I know how hard it is to play games you said you would stream, but I do wish you would play it. Up next, Marzi would love this game. It's you've been clamoring for it. It's Wordle. Twilight Princess. I think that this game has incredible music. It's like it's just awesome. It's just Wordle. You guess 5-letter words. I think the world in this game is awesome. This is like, I feel this way about this game. I think that people feel about Majora's Mask. I just like it, and it's like a gritty, scarier style like Majora's Mask is, but I just like this one. People like really didn't like this game when it came out. I liked it so much that I accidentally deleted my save file in Ganon's Tower and still replayed it. And when in 8th grade, I did not beat many games at all. That's how much I liked this game. This game was the first game for the Wii that we had. We got it release day. This game was delayed multiple times. It wasn't even supposed to be on the Wii. But yeah, just like the world. And I feel like this game has the best dungeons in Zelda. Yeah, you didn't really like Zelda games. Or at least 3D ones as much. I did remember a game I forgot to write down. I'm gonna put that down for our debrief after. Yeah, Twilight Princess. I feel like my favorite parts of Zelda are like the overworld and like just talking to everyone in the town and like seeing it unlock. But this game has really good dungeons, so I actually like the dungeons in this game a lot too. I'm gonna go back to my list. Number 18. This one's a more recent title, especially for me. I only started playing it like 2 years ago. It's a game that I saw 2 people beat completely, and I still wanted to play it. It's a game that got a lot of flack when it came out for being a walking simulator. It's Death Stranding. This game feels so long ago, but this is like the Mars Logistics, First Logistics. It feels like yesterday I talked about the game. It's the delivery from that game, and it's just like the upgrading all your gear and getting new stuff and like building out roads and like seeing what other people did and like helping them out. And the story's kind of crazy, but I think you kind of get it after the 3rd time. Yeah, and you're a trucker. I didn't beat this game. I don't own this game. I didn't beat this game. I was gonna beat it, and then I decided to get Death Stranding 2 for my birthday. So I've never beaten this game. I have seen it, the end cutscenes, but Kojima's so weird, like it's hard to really understand without playing the game yourself. But I really like this game. Metal Gear Solid 5, like all of its love of like the freedom and creativity of gameplay is kind of in this game, but it's like a game more suited for me because it's delivering stuff. So that's 18. And this game gave me my most liked tweet. My most viewed anything on the internet. This next game I learned about because of Nintendo Power. We used to get Nintendo Power and I would read them, and it talked about this game and it immediately caught my eye. It's a game that I wish I still had, a game that people don't know about till later, but I knew because of Nintendo Power, and I bought it because of Nintendo Power, and a game that I thought about playing at school, just like waiting to go home, wanting to play this game every day. What the hell? Okay, I'm talking about the wrong game. I switched a couple of these last minute, I guess. I just like switched my like one spot. This game is this is Mario Sunshine. I think for a long time I had trouble ranking my favorite 3D Mario games. We did almost get the Mickey Mouse game. Did we get that Mickey Mouse game? I feel like Led streamed it and I remembered a lot of it. Yeah, the mirror game, I think. Yeah. Mario Sunshine. I think for a while I couldn't tell what my favorite 3D Mario game was. This list forced me to choose. I think it's just Mario Sunshine. I feel like I like the movement in Mario Sunshine the most. I feel like it was the first time I like really grasped a moveset of Mario to its fullest. I think what's weird about this game is it doesn't have a lot of different settings. Like every level is a tropical island setting, but I think that it still creates like cool, interesting levels. This insane cover, yeah. I haven't played Eclipse yet, no. This, like, I think I just like this game the most. It's a bit controversial. I mean, most people say Mario 64, but I just like the movement in this game the most. It's the one it's the one I think about replaying the most. Like, I guess I replay Mario 64 more because of the races, but this game's also like the hardest Mario, like 3D. It's surprisingly hard, but when I replayed it, I was like, it didn't feel hard anymore because I've just gotten so much better at 3D platforming. But it's kind of crazy how this game is like just like a big difficulty step up because they give you so much more freedom with movement, so I feel like they can be more difficult. But there's also just like very optional stars or like shines. Like the shines don't matter at all for beating the game. It's not like Mario 64 where like any star could be how you beat the game. This game isn't like that at all, so there's just like a lot of extra stuff to do, and in a way I like that. And I like blue coins. I like blue coins if you don't 120 star the game. I think blue coins are really good design because it rewards you for exploring, and then you get a shine, and then once you get shines, your island lights up. So there's like a cool progression with that. But if you're getting all the blue coins, then they suck. I think if that's your goal, then they suck. But I didn't 100% games as a kid, except for like Squeak Squad. So yeah, you just need a guide for all the blue coins. But I think as exploration things, if you don't get them all, which I don't think they intended you to get them all, except the fact that there's an extra picture for getting 120%. I think that it's kind of like the shine specific to 100 coins is also really bad. That is true. I hate those in this game. I hate those more than the blue coins. I think those are ass. I think 100 coins are pretty bad in Mario 64. I think they're just ass in this game. But I think if you treat those as optional things that you don't need to get, then the game is a lot better. I think if you treat it like Breath of the Wild, where like you're not supposed to get 100%, this game shines. You get it? And I always liked leaving stuff to do in a video game. I liked playing a video game and like quitting, and then if I wanted to play it again, there was more stuff to do. So I kind of like that design. That's how I played games as a kid. So 17. This next game I think I learned about in the Nintendo Power. I thought about playing it every day after school. I know people know what it is. Chibi Robo. This game has style and grace. You're just small and you clean up stuff. There's a little robot. And like, I think a lot of people hear that gameplay concept and they're like, that doesn't sound fun, but it just is, and it's awesome, and it's a cute little stylized game. See, my brother hates it. That's okay. I have to play the sequel to this game. What is this 86? Oh, is that the slide run? Yeah, this game just makes you feel good. I don't remember Copper. T-Robo. So it's 16. 15. This is like where I represent my favorite. I signified this was a different color because I feel like this is like, these are my favorite games. These are my favorite series and their games. And I think for the most part, it's like these are my actual top 15 games. If you account for it, that I basically put all of my love for a series in my favorite game for the series, and this is how I rank them. The Power Gap. I think these games are epic. Number 15. It's a sequel to a game we had on earlier. It's another chill game. I waited for this game for a while. I went to GameStop when I thought it was supposed to come out and it didn't come out. So I had to go back later. I don't know. What the fuck? Oh, I did just miss that one. That one was a reading error. This Kirby game, I think this era of Kirby is not my favorite. The like, annoying orange. Is it because it's orange? What a penury. This era of Kirby I didn't enjoy as much. From like the Wii Return to Dreamland to Star Allies. I think that this Kirby, it feels a little homogenized. Whereas like Kirby games before it kind of stood on their own. These were like a series, and they kind of like, I feel like they took a lot from each other. But this game stands out because it takes Triple Deluxe and it makes it like epic. I really like this Kirby game. It overtook Superstar for my favorite Kirby game. I really like the mechs. I like that the mechs have copy abilities. I like how like I really like robots and stuff, so the theming is cool. I think the visuals in this game are way better than Triple Deluxe. It's just like, it feels like they really took Triple Deluxe and they're like, they built the base for it and they're like, okay, now let's put in the good stuff. Now let's stuff it. Air Ride's not on my top 100. It's definitely an honorable mention, but I just have a lot of Kirby on the list already. 100 is not that many games. What can I say? Planet Robobot, 15. 14, I think this should be the one I was talking about before, the series. This is a DS game, new on the DS. Newly playable at the same time with other people. Wild World. This game took what was awesome about the GameCube game and it really stepped it up. It added so many items, it added online, it made the world not load by chunks. It added more fish and bugs. This is a spoiler, my favorite Animal Crossing. New Leaf is probably my third favorite. I think it's probably better than this game. But this game improved so much on the GameCube version. What up, Carl? And it added online. I literally went on like online chat rooms and would like visit other people's islands, and that was so fucking cool. I like just found like a random website with an IRC and visited their islands. And I think only having one house per game was lame. But your house was so much bigger, and it just upgraded the GameCube one so much. Didn't have as much vibes as the GameCube one, but Action Replay. Online, people use Action Replay and then like put like a shop right under my house so I didn't have to walk far and shit. Flat Earther seating. Yeah, I think that having Animal Crossing improve so goddamn much and be portable, it just like it just improved the experience so much. And they just added so much stuff to it. This is such like a crazy upgrade. This being such a crazy upgrade is why the Wii one blows ass, because the Wii game is just this game put on Wii, and then they put a town, they put like a city in it. The Wii one sucks ass, not in the fact that it's a bad game because it's just this game. It's a bad game because this game was such a big upgrade and City Folk was not. Like, New Leaf was a good upgrade. New Horizons was a good upgrade. City Folk it didn't do shit. It didn't improve shit. It was less portable. I still played it. It was still the new Animal Crossing, but it's just like the most disappointing one. And if you like City Folk, plainly it's because you didn't play Wild World. It did include Wii Speak, which is now on the Switch too. So we can thank Wild World for that, I guess, or City Folk for that, I guess. It also introduced Town and City to Brawl, which would be such a fire take if I had Brawl after this. There's such a fire transition. But the next game, you've been wondering about this game. Number 13. Unlucky 13, unless you're Taylor Swift. You can, yeah. This game took me a year to beat. It's a sequel to a game I love a lot. It's Tears of the Kingdom. I think this game is mostly an upgrade to Breath of the Wild. I think the parts that aren't an upgrade are the few trials or the few shrines in Breath of the Wild that were awesome. I don't think this game reached that peak of shrine. I think the shrine average is way higher than Breath of the Wild, but Breath of the Wild's shrine peak is higher. Some say I haven't been to the desert. Still haven't gone. Tears of the Kingdom. I think that this game, my favorite part about this game, a lot of people like the underground. Maybe I feel like the sky could have been more. I heard that they nerfed the sky because it took up too much of the skybox. But I think the sky could have been better if it was more of like the starting aisles everywhere. I still like exploring that. I think the underground got boring after you did the main quest under there. But my favorite part was the changes to the overworld and the caves. Just like seeing what was different, and all the like changes were so cool. They like made the overworld so much better. It made it more like the freaking canyon in front of the desert completely changed. One of the best areas in the game. The freaking Gerudo Mountain actually became playable, even though I still got burnt out around there. This game is an improvement over Breath of the Wild. People say that this has the worst story like of any Zelda game. I don't know why they say that. I don't really understand people with that take. Like, what do you... Link to the Past just had Aghanim, who turned into Ganondorf. I don't know. Like, what are they talking about? But, number 13, Tears of the Kingdom. Number 12, this, I think, is the highest ranked indie game. There haven't been a lot of indie games lately. I love indie games. There's probably a lot of indie games I didn't put on the top 100 that I might have, that I just didn't remember. I don't know, Matt, maybe. The problems with the Tears of the Kingdom story is too deep for me to care. Like, maybe there's inconsistencies or shit Copper cares about, but I just played the game over a year and I liked it. That's how I interact with Zelda story. I'm like, there's cutscenes, they're fun. Also, when I got the Master Sword was such like a cool moment in that game, because I just like was like, what if I could go over there? And then I just had enough stamina. Anyway, we're over Tears of the Kingdom. Number 12, my favorite indie game ever. This was my game of the year when it came out. I really, really, really fuck with this game. If you haven't played it, it's 2 damn hours of your time. A short hike. This game is like the best thing ever. It's like you glide around, you like upgrade your gliding and like like climbing abilities. You explore, you fish. It's got everything in such a little package, and visually it's awesome. The characters you meet are fun. This is just a perfect little 2 hours. This game, you need to play this. This is just, I remember this came out on Humble Bundle. I don't know how I saw it, but somehow I saw this was coming out before it released. And I was following it, and it was only on the Humble Monthly. And I didn't have the Humble Monthly. I don't know if I like pirated this game first or something, just so I could play it. But I've since I have it on the Switch and Steam now, I think. I've replayed it like twice or 3 times. It's just the perfect little game. If it goes on sale, I would definitely recommend it. I recommend it even now. If you're just like, I gotta see what this is, I think it's worth the price. I don't even think it's that expensive. If you 100% it, it takes maybe 3 hours. There was a 99 April Fool's game, joke for this, where you could join online, and I want to do that so bad. Apparently you can set up your own lobby. I think that would be fun to do one day. You can just fuck around with each other. It's like my dream. My dream is to just have an open world game like this where you just fuck around and hang out. That's literally my dream. And I missed the time for that. Number 11. This game, it's the highest arcade game. Saying that, you know what it is. This game is formative for me. It's fun. It's awesome. It's multiplayer. Is Bubble Bobble. 3D platformer web fishing would be awesome. This game, we played so much. We didn't never beat it. I think I beat it with Squash eventually, but you don't get true ending unless you don't use a continue. So we haven't done that either. This game's awesome. This is the best arcade game there is. I don't know what to say. This is just there's cute little dinosaurs. There's fun little, you put these enemies into bubbles, and then if you pop them all at once, you get more points, and more, there's power-ups, and it's just awesome. Yeah, it gets really hard. You can keep going if one of you dies and game's over, but if you both game over at the same time, you lose. And I sucked a lot, so if my brother game overed, we usually lost, because I would be game over too. Okay, we're at the top 10. I gotta go pee really quick though, so I'm gonna cliffhang you. You're back. What up? What up, what up? Okay, number 10. This, I know I said my favorite Pokemon game was White, and then we had Pokemon Channel, and that still wasn't my favorite. It's Arceus. Gotcha. This is my favorite Pokemon game. I think the open world, you just chuck Pokeballs at Pokemon is the most fun gameplay ever in the world. It just is. White is my favorite gen of Pokemon, but this is my favorite Pokemon game. I think this game, they had a Cobalt Coast, which is a place in Pokemon Channel, so how can you not like it? A game that references Pokemon Channel has got to be the best. This game takes what I think is one of the most fun parts about Pokemon, which is catching them, and it makes it the focus of the game, and it makes it fun, and it makes Pokemon a lot more real. This like adds like so much personality to Pokemon. This game, like, this is the type of game that changes your opinion on Pokemon that you didn't think about before. This is like, there's like spin-off Pokemon games that would do that, where you're like, I love this Pokemon now because of the spin-off game, except this is a main series game now. No more fucking Pokemon Ranch changing our opinion. It's fucking Pokemon Arceus. I think this like improved them. Like, this gave all the Pokemon actual eyes instead of textures for eyes. Like, it really just did a lot to make Pokemon feel a lot more like lived in, and the Pokemon actually like being real instead of just like in a battle. I think this is awesome. I hope Za is just as good. Next Pokemon spin-off. You want to get a sequel? Duel. Pokemon Duel. This next game, I might have put the sequel higher than this game, but I just don't know, so I put this one higher. This is the best written game I've ever seen. I feel like Lynn just like showed me this game one day or something. Like, I didn't know this came out, and it has my wife in it. It's the Somnium Files. I think 2 might be better, but again, I haven't like contextualized that game in my head. These could switch places after Foxen streams it, but I've experienced this game. I played this game and then I watched it twice, so and it starts the whole series. So these are visual novels about like murder mysteries. It's like it's similar to like an Ace Attorney, but there's no court case, but it's just like you're a detective, and you go through the story, and there's like different branching paths to the story, and it's really good, and it all comes together. It comes together so well. The game, like, it just fucking blows your dick off how much this game comes together. I don't think you know what a visual novel is, because I think the name visual novel does it a disservice. You think that and you think of like Katawa Sojo or something, but it's not that at all. This is like a game. This is the best written game of all time. Yeah, murder mystery investigation game. This game goes on sale for like $4. You have to give this game a chance. You just have to, or else I hate you. If you can't spend $4, then I hate you. Yeah, they're visual novel pluses, I guess. Yeah, it's like there's actual gameplay to the visual novel. It's just they are kind of just they technically are visual novels, but there's a game to it. You gotta open your mind, Zombie Slayer. That's all I'm asking. So number 9. Number 8. This game is definitely controversial, but I have every reason in the book for it to be here. And you might not like the freaking truth, but you're gonna have to deal with it. Because number 8 is Smash Brothers Brawl. I know, do your gasping. I know, tripping, I know. Ooh. The fact is, Brawl, more than Melee, is what got me into the Smash community. Brawl is what I entered in college. It's the game I wanted to play. My first Smash tournament was actually a Melee tournament, but Brawl, my first Brawl tournament I actually placed 4th at. It was very Mickey Mouse, but I did place 4th in it. Like Smash Brothers Brawl, you know, the modded PM, it's just how I got into the Smash community when I was in college. I think that this is the best casual game. I think the items are the best. I think that the cast is pretty fleshed out in terms of like Nintendo. Yeah, it's just the best casual Smash game, and it also interests me to the competitive side. So I really just have a big soft spot for Brawl. I'm not even like the biggest Space Emissary defender. Like, that's not even the reason I think this is the best casual game. I think the items are good. I think that's a big part of it, but a lot of people like talk about Space Emissary like it's a fucking masterpiece. I think it's a fun thing to do. It's a cool way to get the characters. But I think that this whole package, this is like such like a full game. There's so much like love put into this game. There's so many like collectibles, and like there's so many interactions with every character that you wouldn't know, like secret tech. I think this is just it's hard to say this is my favorite Smash game because it's not the one I would play, but it's the one that really got me past the just casual gameplay of Smash, and it's my favorite casual Smash. That thick ass disc did not read on my Wii for an hour every time we loaded it, but I still fucking loaded it because it was that good. I spent that hour loading the game just to fucking play it. So Brawl is number 8. Steve wasn't. I think Ultimate's good. Smash 4 is my least favorite. I think Ultimate's better than 64, even though I put 64 on the list and not Ultimate. 64 is just like, it's only on there because of the nostalgia. But I do think Ultimate gets worse with the DLC, unfortunately. But 4 is my least. I feel like 4 casually was like abysmal for me, and competitively it was like abysmal for me because they gave the plebs online, so my advantage of being at college was ruined. The plebs just played online and played campy. Yeah, and PM was like my Smash renaissance, and that's because of Brawl. PM was like a reward for believing in Brawl. So, number 8. I haven't played PM since like 3.5, but it was a lot of my early Smash involvement competitively was PM, and then I switched to Melee. Yeah, Rivals 2 is PM. So Brawl kind of gave me everything I love about Smash, and that's why it's my highest one. But number 7, for a long time, if you asked me my favorite game, I would have said this game. This game introduced me to my type of content creation. This game, it's just a it's classic. It's why I'm here. It's Super Mario World. I would watch Super Mario World ROM hacks on YouTube, and my brother said, why don't you just play those yourself? And I said, you're right, and I made my own Let's Plays, which isn't what he meant, but it is what inspired me. So it's what got me watching Let's Players, it's what got me Let's Playing, it's what got me interested in the ROM hacks. It's like a game that I could just put on and play. It's my favorite 2D Mario. I think visually it's like its worst point. I think aesthetically this isn't the best Mario game, but it's just so carried by the gameplay and the community and the ROM hacks, and it's I don't know, it's just always been there for me. So number 7, Mario World. Number 6 is a game I am currently playing. I have not beaten this game. I made the decision to put this here instead of another game because I think it's better. I think it's an improved version. It's Death Stranding 2. I have not beaten this game. I don't know the story, but this game I feel like improves on Death Stranding 1. It adds even more customability. It adds more areas. It's just Death Stranding 1, but more and like good. And the story, like, I feel like it's a lot easier to grasp if you've already been in Death Stranding 1. And I feel like I'm not even like that deep into the story, and I'm on Act 7 and I'm like 80 hours in and I feel like it's just the story's really, I'm starting to eat some of it now, and copper weight. So yeah, Death Stranding 2 is number 6. Get this prediction. Guys, predict on this prediction lead put up. I don't have anything to do with. Yeah, I didn't think I was getting this game for a while. I was gonna just beat Death Stranding 1, but then it was my birthday and the cable bill was reduced, so I was able to buy it. Alright, the prediction's done. Number 5. This, I would say, is my favorite series. I think this is my favorite series of games. They're not always my favorite games per se, but it's like the most meaningful series to me. It's such a big part of my identity now. And I didn't like respect that for a long time because I just took it for granted. It's just always been there. It was literally the first game I played was technically in this series. It's Forgotten Land. And this is a spoiler because if you recall, I was replaying all of the Kirby games, all of the recent ones, to get my opinion about them out. And the whole point was to figure out if I liked Robobot or Forgotten Land more. And I replayed Robobot, at least the majority of it. I don't think I did the boss rush. But I did realize that Forgotten Land is actually better. And I wasn't just like recency biasing or like forgetting Robobot. I still do love Robobot. Forgotten Land is like a game I've wanted since Kirby Air Ride was announced. Kirby Air Ride was announced. I thought it was just a 3D Kirby game. I thought it said Kirby Air Rid or something. And my brother was like, that's Air Ride. It's a racing game. I'm like, oh. And then I'm like, I guess 3D Kirby games just aren't feasible. It just doesn't work in 3D. So I guess we'll just never get one. And then they finally fucking did it. And they spent so long on it. And they put so much care into it to make it good and it worked. And it just fucking all came together. And it finally came out. And it's my favorite Kirby game. I didn't play co-op, but I could believe that. I'm excited to replay through this game and play the DLC whenever that comes out. I have to do that in one stream because of I have to replay it in one stream because of a sub goal that I changed. But this game, just playing when it came out and have everyone like come and chat, even though it was a brand new game, I had the high viewership because you guys just know that I'm that Kirby guy, and that means a lot to me. And the game was just so fun, and chain bombs are my favorite power-up now, and it's just awesome. It's just the best Kirby game. But Kirby games aren't maybe my favorite games of all time, but they mean a lot to me, and this one is genuinely one of the best games, I think. And I think Kirby just like always hits that feel-good like romp of a game, and they're like consistent, and I have that crocheted Kirby, which is cool. All right, number 4. This spot was very contentious for me because I didn't know what to put here. I've never been able to tell what game in the series I liked more. Because they both mean so much to me in different ways, and I've always just ranked them together. But they mean a lot to me for different reasons in different ways. So at number 4, it's StarCraft 2. It's StarCraft 2. Sorry, yes, believers. StarCraft 2 is my 4th favorite game. This game was my first introduction to competitive video gaming. It was my first like introduction into live streaming. I watched StarCraft 2 before Twitch came out. Me and my friends in high school got into StarCraft 2 together. We were into StarCraft 1 together, but 2 was like the first time where they're like, hey, watch this league, and it was North American Star League. You got owned, Orby. And so I literally watched Twitch because of this game. Twitch literally exists because of this game. I wanted to join an esports org in college because of this game. I went to my first fucking LAN party because of this game. I worked at MLG Columbus because of this game. I went to MLG Columbus because of this game, which I walked down 3 miles. I had my friend come over. My friend group played this game for a while. I followed it for a lot after that. It's a game that I can always just be like, oh, the finals are on, and then I go back and I'm like, this is nice. This is nice memories. I was just so into this game for so long, just into the scene. I was on Team Liquid Attack one time, fighting Brute Minigun, and I was so nervous and I fucked up. And my name was Husbando Taco. And In Control, rest his peace, thought that was so funny. And that's just like a good memory for me. So I remember just coming back from class one day, and that was such like a bad year for me, like in my life, but just like coming back and doing that was such a good memory for me. That was me, yeah. I'm Husbando Taco. Because Evan was waifu pillow, so I had to be, I was like, well, what am I if you're waifu pillow? And he said Husbando Taco, so that was my name. So this game, it just means a lot to me. It's another reason why I'm fucking here. It's why my Twitch account is so old. It's why I watch streamers. I mean, speedrunning is like a little bit more why I watch streamers, because in StarCraft I just watched pro players that I thought were cool, but then speedrunners are like, I watch because they're like personalities in the games, in the community. But StarCraft 2 was like a spectator sport. It felt a lot more like disconnected between us. Like it felt like a sport, you know, but speedrunning felt like a community that you could actually be in. Well, I was gonna wait to reveal it, but Copper already got it. FNAF 2, number 3. Number 3 is Brood War. These could change on any day. These two could flip on any day at all. Because this game was a game I played like every day coming home from school. It's one of those games where you could create games within a game. You could do whatever you want, you know. This game was always a constant in my life. I have a friend from when I was 9 years old that still likes my TikToks to these days because of this game. We were literally 9 and she still likes my TikToks. You know, I got close to my best friend in high school because of this game. Milk is for ponies or something like that. Milk is for baby. Pink Pony 123, I think is Twitch's name. He's like a mod. I like this game was like my go-to multiplayer game. There's just so much to do with it in it, and I'm telling you that this is like really interchangeable with 4 because I didn't even really get that into the game of StarCraft from Brood War. StarCraft 2 was when I got into the actual game of StarCraft. StarCraft 1 is when I got into like the custom games of StarCraft, which is fitting because the custom game scene in StarCraft 2 didn't really even exist when it came out. Like it was ass. So, but I put this one here just because like this is the start of my love for StarCraft. And it's why I like StarCraft 2. It's why I was hyped for StarCraft 2. I remember DMing people about StarCraft 2 coming out in StarCraft Brood War. It's the beginning of my like online gameplay. It's the beginning of my making friends online. It's like any part of community online. So these both are like so like integral to like my online presence. And they really can flip. Like I just can't pick one of these like I could with like the Kirby game or the Somnium game. I just can't pick one of these. I had to eventually choose and pick one of those because like Nirvana Initiative and Somnium Files, they kind of are flippy like that too, but I just chose one. But I couldn't for these two, so they're both up here. So that leaves number 2, my second favorite game. This is a game that it's just like this game like understands me. It just I feel like this game's just so formative to like like a style of game I like, it's Roblox. It's like the first quirky game I ever played. It's the first RPG I ever liked. It's the first RPG I mean, I guess Mario RPGs I also played. It's Earthbound. Earthbound is just like, it's hard to really explain. Like the dialogue in this game is just so good. It was so modernized for an RPG at the time, so it's the only one I ever liked, and it's just like so like colorful and unique and enticing. And I couldn't get past Master Belch as a kid because I didn't know you had to give him fly honey, so I just kept trying to kill him, and you just can't. Yeah, I didn't even know about this game until we played Smash 64, and I literally said, who's that kid with that backpack? And now it's my second favorite game. So Earthbound, I think this game is such an inspiration for so many great games, and I think that this is just better than Mother 3 because I mean I've never beaten Mother 3 because I had to replay it so much, and this one I just played when I was younger. You know, it took me a long time to actually chew through and beat this whole game, but I think that's kind of even fitting anyway. It's like I didn't experience it all at once. It's like I grew up with it in a way. But so yeah, Earthbound number 2. Where's my automaton?
And now the moment you've all been waiting for. It's Mario Paint.
Mario Paint. This is my favorite game of all time. My favorite day of video gaming ever is because of this game. This game showed me that I could like a genre of game. This game, it's just, this game is what I wanted from a game for so long. For so long I wanted this game, and the first moment I saw this game, I knew that it was the game I needed in my life. I watched so much E3 coverage of it. You know, a lot of people didn't get into this game until like the trailers like right before it came out. It's Wordle. I said earlier that Tears of the Kingdom is an improvement to this game, but Tears of the Kingdom will never reproduce the feeling of playing this game for the first time. Tears of the Kingdom will never be me and Wally playing this game side by side, experiencing new things about this game. It will never replace like logging on to Twitter and finding something new and funny about this game with the whole internet together. It'll never like teach me that open world games can be fun. Like exploring can be cool in an open world game where not every square of the game is like a new content. It's just like the wild and you can just do whatever you want. It incorporated a bunch of physics and like just fucking a sandbox game into a Zelda game. It like Tears of the Kingdom will never do those things, and it is an improvement on this game, but it just never will recreate those feelings. So and unfortunately it can't be better than Breath of the Wild. It can't beat Nostalgia Slop. This game, like, I think this game it's just one of those games that come out and it like changes the landscape of video games, you know. And it was just what I needed for so long. Like I when Fallout 3 was announced, at E3. I was so excited about it. I like spent 60 ass bucks on it, and I played a few hours of it, and then my brother just played it because I just couldn't get into it. Like, I died to a landmine and I was scared and I just didn't open it again. And I played Fallout New Vegas, and I liked the like dialogue trees in that game and stuff, but I didn't like exploring at all. Like, I feel like I would love exploring, and I think Shadow of the Colossus had like a blueprint of a game that I would like exploring in, but it was just a bit too empty. And then Breath of the Wild is like that, but times 10,000. Fell off. So Breath of the Wild, still my favorite game. I think that it's just a series I love, and it's a gameplay genre that I always wanted to love. Is Xenoblade in your top 5, Matt? So yeah, that's my top 100. You know, that's what we got. I hope you enjoyed me rambling about games in my past, and I do want to go over some honorable mentions that I had written. And I'll also show you the picture of them all, how I ranked them all. It's pretty small, but this is them all in order. I was saying people would I said I didn't put TTYD on my list because I spite that people like it so much and they don't shut up about it. But I said if I had to place it, I would put it one under Paper Mario. I did really like the game when it came out, but I'm just so exhausted on it. I watched too many Let's Plays. I've heard too many people glaze it. It has unfortunately dropped for me. I posted on Discord, but it won't get any higher res. It's 1 AM, what the hell? Most impactful games? I made a list of my like most influential games. Let me go over that. Let me see if I can get there real quick. That'd be easier to see. Why did I freaking post this, bro? Here it is. This is my defining games that I made a few years ago. My defining games. So see, Superstar was up on this one because it was so defining to me. But this is like a different list. These are like, yeah, I put Insane Aquarium down there. This I really tried to not repeat, I think, games in a series. But these are like, this is like more nostalgia slop because they like introduced me to a series or a genre. But like Breath of the Wild is last year because it doesn't define me as much as like games from my childhood did. So that's some explanation for this list. Okay, let me go over some ones I didn't put, since that was requested. First off, during the stream, I remembered Okami. I think Okami might have made the top 100. I never beat the game, but I think that game always intrigued me, and I was very happy to get it on Wii, but it's very long and I never beat it. But I got Okami done, and Okami's 2 coming out, and I'm really excited about that, and that style in that game is just incredible, and I do want to stream it one day, and it's really good. I put Blast Corps down, Blast Corps, N64 rare game. I put it because I wasn't very good at the game as a kid, and I only did a couple levels, but I do want to race that game and beat it. I think that's a game I think about a lot. I put Shadow of the Colossus down. I kind of covered that when I talked about Breath of the Wild. Diablo 2 and 3 I didn't put on there, but Diablo 2 is very nostalgic for me, and 3, I think 2 would be more like it, but I did play a lot of 3 with like friends. But I didn't play too much of Diablo 2 when it came out. I just like logged on and like played a bit, and it's like very nostalgic. And then I did like an 8-player mod of it in college. You hated it? I've only seen it be played, so I've only got to like the 5th Colossus or something. But it's a game that I want to like. I have Second Life on here. That's not one of my favorite games, but it is an influential game. That's why it was on the influential game list. That was just like a online hub to meet friends. I met one of my best friends there. Let's see. Mario Party 2 and Mario Party 6 didn't make the list. I just don't think Mario Parties are like in my top 100, but they did almost make it. Let's see. Anything else I see? I'm looking. Fantasy Life, but I said how that was kind of, it was either Fantasy Life or Fantasy Life I in that spot. I think the rest of these I pretty much put in the list. There might have been more at the bottom that I forgot about. Oh, Pokemon Leaf Green I almost put up there. Pokemon's weird for me. Aladdin was fun, but I didn't think about it. Pokemon's weird for me because I don't feel like it's like one of the best games ever, unless it's Arceus. But it obviously means a lot to me because I stream so much of it and I've played every gen, and I have like favorite Pokemon that I love. But I've never like felt like a Pokemon game is like one of the best games ever, except for Arceus. So it was like hard for me to put multiple Pokemon games in, and that's why Leaf Green didn't make the cut. But I think that's it. Do you guys have any questions about other games or something? I don't know. I think it's 1 a.m., huh? My favorite UFO 50 game, I jokingly said Paint Roller. I don't know. I beat Grimstone. I really like Grimstone. It feels wrong of me to say that an RPG is my favorite though. There's that Bubble Bobble inspired one that I would say, but I haven't played that much of it. And there's Party House, which is really good. But that's everyone's answer. So I don't know. Mooncat was pretty fun. Mini and Max is cool. I didn't beat it too much. Minecraft, I don't like Minecraft that much. Minecraft is like kind of a Roblox like game. Where like maybe if I was younger I would be into it, because it is one of those games where you can play a bunch of different games in one game. Porgy. Which one? Porgy's the submarine one. That one's pretty cool. Happy Wheels. But yeah, Minecraft, I mean, the reason I'm doing hardcore Minecraft is because I haven't really beaten the game by myself and I'm bad at it. But for a while I didn't like Minecraft. Like, I played it when it came out. Like, I saw like a video in like 2009 or something about how it was a free to play game online. And then me and my friend Tyler played it, and then he was like, there's a paid version of this, and then we got it, and then we didn't know what to do. And then he watched like a Scene Enters video and said you had to punch the tree, and so we did that. And then I kind of just forgot about Minecraft for a while, and then it came back really strong after I forgot about it, like at the start of like my freshman year in college. And I kind of resented it because it was just like a bunch of kids getting into it, and I had already had my fun with it. And there's been like multiple times where like I come back and like play a server, and it's fun because of the people I'm playing the server with, but I never felt like Minecraft was like a game that I particularly like loved. I'm not really like a big survival game fan. I'm not like the thing I like about Minecraft is like the friend slop server and not really the game itself. So it doesn't frankly touch my top 100. I do have to do a hardcore playthrough. But there is probably games I forgot. I still have to play Satisfactory. I haven't played that game. Played Factorio a bit and it was really fun. And Chips Ahoy Chipulator was a factory game, so I liked that. Is that a snapshot? I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do a snapshot. Let's raid somebody. It is late. And I talked a lot. Cookie clicker. Cookie clicker annoys me because you just like keep it on, and it annoys me that you just keep it on, and then it's one of your most played Steam games because you got it on Steam because you wanted to try it again because people talk about it a lot. I'm gonna read GDQ, I think.
You get the bad buck. It is a 2.5 minute auto.
GDQ's doing Halo Reach co-op legendary, and then they're doing Neon White, and then Tony Hawk, and then Xenoblade Chronicles Future Connected, and then Chip and Dale Rescue Ranger. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. We have a Pokemon run, so I might do Ironmon tomorrow. We'll see. But I'll see you guys. Saturday I'm not streaming because Lumi invited me to Jackbox, and it was for his birthday, but he postponed it so I can actually join because on his birthday I didn't have internet. I want to do that because I want to hang out with Lumi. But then to make up for it, we're doing an Archie on Sunday. So we're scheduled this week. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night. See ya. Bye bye. See ya. Bye bye.